Hey Lynn, what's up? All right, let's get my stuff situated here. It's kind of a impromptu stream, so a little underprepared. Uh, hey, we did it. We got into another one. Isn't that funny? Here, I was thinking like I could just probably go over this games list um a little bit. So today, like, not only did I want to do some runs just to prep and do some practice, which I was gonna do offline, um, off stream. Um, but I figured I could stream and celebrate getting into AGDQ because that's pretty cool. And I also wanted to maybe work on some commentary. Like I think maybe I want to watch the ESA run that we did for the summer. Um, and just get a sense of the commentary in that run and kind of see what I liked, see what I didn't like, see if we can do it better, especially with fewer people, because it's just going to be like me and Dist, unless Dist backs out, but I don't know if he will. I sent him a DM about trying to get prepped for the run, and he didn't respond, but I don't know like how much he checks his DMs. Usually he replies to me, but nothing. So all I know is I can just get myself prepared for commentary and try to do the best I can. Hey, Indu. Yeah. The thing is, like, whenever I get out there, like, I can meet him in person and talk about stuff. But like, my run is like Friday, so it's like it's gonna happen real quick. So I'd like to be able to talk to him beforehand, but I don't want to bug him. So I'll just try to get myself ready for it. And like I said, probably watch the ESA run. We could watch it on the stream together. Watch the train wreck that was that ESA run. Although when I watched that back, like afterwards, I was like, I didn't feel as bad about it. But I still haven't watched the whole thing. Like I watched like maybe the first 60% of it. But yeah, let's look over the games list. Am I happy with what they picked? I haven't really looked at it like super close. I just like I pulled this up and I'm just like, all right, Dark Souls, Dark Souls, Dark Souls. Ah, no wrong orb. Ah. Freaked out, man. Like, just was not expecting to get no wrong orb of my submissions. Yeah, I'm very happy. I've been trying to get no wrong orb in. Well, I was hoping. I mean, I would have been cool with Armored Core. I was hoping I would just get something in, and it'd be cool to get something other than Dark Souls. It'd be cool to get Armored Core in. I thought that Armor Core gave me a good chance of getting in, but they didn't take Armor Core at all. They might take it in their second submission period, which I think is fair because it was still pretty new whenever we submitted for it. Like the leaderboards for Armored Core had like just opened when the submission period for this ended, so they might wanted to wait a little bit. But it might not even get a submission now. Like they might not even get the game in at all. Yeah, the second submission period that might get Armor Core. I'm not going to submit it. I already got no wrong warp in. Although, if anything, no wrong warp would be like something that would let me do two games because no wrong warp isn't as intense to run as all bosses. But still, I probably wouldn't want to do two. But yeah, I was really happy, like, cause I was not expecting the wrong warp to get in. Like, I was like, maybe all bosses, but like, I don't know if they're gonna take all bosses two times in a row because there's already all bosses for GDQx. I thought that the other ones had a good chance. Like, I'm always see, I submitted Armor Core any new game any percent no AC data. I submitted for Dark Souls new game plus all bosses any percent no wrong warp. I figured that I don't know why I always figure that these are more likely to get taken over no wrong warp because no wrong warp's like kind of like just this in between thing that might not be as attractive. for games done quick, where it's not like the fastest run, it's not the most completion percentage one. It's kind of this like Goldilocks zone, which is why I like it. But I can see why maybe it's not as interesting um, for GDQ. But like I'm super stoked that they took it after me like trying to submit it to them for a while. Surprised they let people do more than one run at GDQ. We think they want a widespread. I think they probably try not to do that, but sometimes they do. Like, yeah, I don't think that's common, but yeah, it happens. Like I know for ESA, they were thinking about taking my all bosses for Dark Souls run and Resident Evil 4 remake run. They were thinking about taking both of those from me. And I reached out and told them, "Hey, I don't want to do that." They were like, "Okay, that's cool. We were considering that maybe you didn't want to do two." So like it's certainly something they keep in mind, but they'll do that sometimes. There are a lot of people who don't want to go in person because of their COVID policies at this time. Yes. Arger was telling about how it's very risky to fly out. You're just going to get placed in your room for quarantine. Yes. Um, I think that their COVID policies are a, it's like a mixed bag. One thing, they're trying to keep people safe, which is good. Although I don't think there's a strict mask policy or anything like that. But if you experience symptoms, they're trying to quarantine you, and that's understandable. They're trying to keep people safe, but like the explicit rules of it do seem kind of sketch. Like it's gonna suck if you travel all the way out there and then you can't attend the event just because of some flu-like symptoms, and it doesn't necessarily mean you even have COVID. Like I don't know. Like you're gonna have to take a COVID test or something. I don't know. And I think that some of the some of the things people have been saying on Twitter is true in that it kind of creates an incentive to lie because no one wants to be the person that gets their entire room of friends like quarantined from the event because they were the one that got sick. Because that's how it is. Like if you're rooming with someone who's getting sick, I think you also are removed from the event. So that's fucked up. Yeah, let's look at what we got here. I don't know what this game is. 30XX at all. A Bug's Life on PSTV. Okay. Arkanoid. This game sounds familiar. Uh, Holy shit, that's so loud. Okay. Interesting. They will probably accept that on the second submission period and do. It was not out when the first submission period had happened. Although Mitch still submitted it. Mitch submitted Lies of P with like a fake estimate. And of course, they didn't take it. But it might be something that they can take for the second submission period. GDQ costs a fortune to travel to. For some people, yeah. For people overseas, yes. It absolutely can. Not just the plane ticket, but everything else as well. Astalon Tears, no idea what that is. Backyard skateboarding. I feel like, wait, is this kind of like those sports games? The backyard sports games? Isn't that a thing? Like backyard football? And yeah, well, yeah, that too. I like that it took me straight to a speedrun. What the fuck is this? Why are you taking me?
He
I must have hit this button.
on top. Sweet.
Yeah, this is one of those kind of games. Bad dudes. Only thing I know about this game is the thing that's like, are you a bad enough dude to save the president from ninjas? Yeah, the president has been kidnapped by ninjas. Are you a bad enough dude to rescue the president? That's the only thing I know about this fucking game. Arkham City by Chicken Nuggets. I think this guy is like kind of like a prolific runner of these Arkham games. I don't know much about him myself, but I've heard his name a lot. I've seen him in Bubbles, Del Fuego's chat. Bubbles runs the Batman games. Bayonetta. I've seen Gala run this game. Beetlejuice. Okay, awful game. Bloodstained Children. This is Bobby, who I've never met, but I've watched his streams a little bit. He seems like a cool dude. I don't know what this game is. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, but Brian Otto's running it, and well, somebody's doing an any percent run, and then Brian Otto's doing score attack showcase. What? Dude, shut up, phone. Jesus. What is this game? Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Oh, is this that game that's kind of like Jet Set Radio? At least like visually it looks like it. Yeah, it looks exactly like Jet Set Radio. That's cool. Borderlands 2 co-op. I know that like co-op runs for Borderlands are pretty popular. I remember Gandrake and Brew doing Borderlands co-op runs for SCM. Brody Bob, never heard of this. Awful Block, okay. Cassette Beasts. I don't know what this is. Corey B. May. This runner sounds familiar though. Do I know them? They read Pokemon games. Okay. What is Cassette Beast? Is this like a similar to Pokemon? I think it is. Yeah, it's like a Pokemon clone, sort of, from the looks of it. Okay. Castlevania NES. Okay. Celeste Strawberry Jam collab. What the fuck is this? Indu, you ran Celeste. Do you know what this is? Chippendale Rescue Rangers NES. I don't think I ever played this game. Clock Tower. I want to play this game at some point. Indu, do you know what this Celeste thing is? Strawberry Jam collab. Oh, it's like a mod. Okay. But yeah, this Clock Tower series, I don't know if this was ever popular or got released in America. I just Googled clock tower, like as if a fucking game would show up. But luckily the game did show up, but like of course it just shows me fucking clock towers. Like it's a survival horror point and click. Okay. You know someone who's a big fan of Clock Tower? The mods for Celeste are crazy. They're some hard as heck levels. Yeah, I can imagine just from like Mario mods. We talked about Clock Tower and playing Fatal Frame. Okay. Are they all point and clicks? So this is the Clock Tower 3 actually has direct control over the protagonist. I see. Okay. Cool. Contrast. I don't know what this is. It's so funny how like I just don't know like any of these games. Contrast game. Puzzle platform game. You move between fantastic. Okay. All right. Never heard of it. Dark Souls. Hey, it's me. Yay. Shark Cat. Cool. Doing Dead Space 2023. Any percent unrestricted. I'm surprised this is so long. Wow. It's a long run. What is the original Dead Space? Um, time? An hour. Hmm. And then the remake is it's not that much different. It's like about 40 minutes more, but I can see Shark Cat probably has some like safety considerations. Just like, padding his time. Honestly, this estimate for No Wrong Warp is like much less forgiving than the one I have for all bosses. However, No Wrong Warp's just a much easier run. There's fewer things that can go wrong. However, there are things that can go wrong. Like it's still very much a volatile run. But 55 minutes shouldn't be too bad. Like my PB is dude, Dishonored is sick. I do, I agree. So this is 40 minutes, 41 minutes RTA, 42 minutes RTA. Yeah, it's about 41 minutes RTA. And I can cut out some of these quit outs, so it probably will be like a perfect RTA like focus run would probably be about 40 minutes. Um so that gives me like 15 minutes of leeway with like safety strats and whatnot. That shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, no Dishonored. This is cool though. I like Dead Space. I like Shark Cat as well. We should do a showcase for No Wrong Warp as an incentive. What do you mean for like for GDQx? Diablo the original, level 1%. Oh, that's a great name. AGDQ? Well, I am doing it for AGDQ. What do you mean? This is a showcase for No Wrong Warp at AGDQ. Donkey Kong 64. No levels early. Oh, a showcase of glitches. Oh, okay. I was like, well, do a showcase for No Wrong Warp. That's what this is. Donkey Kong Country. Okay, 101%. That's like fucking. It's so funny to see games like 100% this short. Hey, comedy, thanks, man. I know it's two in a row. Like, what the fuck? Especially got in my favorite fucking category. Dude. I'm so happy that No Wrong Warp got in. Like it would have been like cool just to have another run in or to get Armored Core in. Um just to be in a GDQ run, but the fact that I got in with like this run is amazing. Like I'm so stoked. This is like where I cut my teeth as a speedrunner. I've like contributed so much to running this category, this route, and to do it at a big event is really cool. Hey Savant, thank you. Pretty much 3 speedrun events in a row too. Yeah, yeah, big ones too. Um, wonder if Sekiro got in. Sort of into. Doom 2016, 100% Nightmare, cool. Dude, I still haven't played this fucking game. I haven't finished it at least. DuckTales Remastered. What? Hey, Greg. Thank you. I'm good. You never heard cut your teeth as an expression until now? Yeah, it's a common expression. You never heard that? Cut my teeth. Acquire initial practice or experience of a particular sphere of activity within a particular organization. Yeah. Insane poet. Yeah, I was about to get to that, Indy. Um, Elden Ring, 80% unrestricted as a bid war between Elden Ring and Sekiro, which means this is going to be Elden Ring because Sekiro is not going to be Elden Ring, I don't think. Yeah. I would honestly I think that the zip run is cool. I wouldn't mind that being shown just because it's like technically interesting. But I do like Sekiro runs more. Like Sekiro runs are actually super dope. So I don't know what the Sekiro. Oh, I think it's. Hold on. Let's see. There was an only up one too. Okay, so no, only up isn't included in this. Okay, never mind. Bitch is doing only up though as well. Sekiro, it's just any percent. Okay. Do they call it any percent now for Sekiro? They don't call it Shura. They still call it Shura. Yeah, that's fair. Right, Greg. There's no like schedule yet. This is just like the games they got in. Yeah, I guess that's what they did and do. Maybe a regional thing because I hear it all the time. But yeah, I don't think that's an uncommon expression. But I guess it depends on where you're from. Maybe Souls runs always get Friday, Saturday. I think that's pretty common. Common eight. Now that you mention it, um, all of my runs at marathons have been on Friday or Saturday. But that's cool because that means that there's two Souls runs. Well, I mean, Sekiro is like kind of Souls, but still, like that's cool. Usually, we would only get like one per event, but we have Dark Souls and Elden Ring slash Sekiro for this, so that's really cool. Hope mine gets in earlier than later. Yeah, it's annoying to have a run that's late in the event because you feel like you're preparing for it the whole time, and you can't just like do it and then chill. But it's at the same time it's cool to be featured as like a like on the last day or something or a weekend run where a lot of people can watch you. So it's good and bad. Can't wait for the Speed Soul Sekiro merger. Yeah. Oh, dude, you know what? Something I need to add on this scene is my overlay. There we go. All right. Well, yeah. Anyways, we got Final Fantasy 5. That's cool. Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition, which is an hour. Huh? That is fast. I know this guy. He's cool. Um, he's I think he mostly runs Final Fantasy 15. I barely know him, but chat is over the name. God damn it, chat. It's your fault, chat. It's Kaios Little Monster. I don't know if that's the proper way to pronounce him, but I see him like all over the place. I think Carl's friends with him too. Um, Fire Emblem Awakening. Okay. I think I've only played like one Fire Emblem game. Fort Boyard, the challenge. The fuck is that? It's awful game. Okay. F Zero on the Super NT. Cool. Gambare Goemon 2. I know this guy Tilio. He's cool. I met him browsing for random speedruns. He was doing Super Ghouls and Ghosts, which is one of my favorite games of all time. So I found his stream through that, and yeah, he also runs this game. He runs a bunch of older games, but he's a cool guy. Ryan Ford. Is this his like gamer name or is his real name Ryan Ford? That's funny. Gimmick on the Famicom. Never heard of it. Go Go Hamster Chef. Never heard of it. I feel like I've heard of this person though. Charbunny. Goof Troop. Co-op. Okay. Grand Poo World 2. Mitch, who's a remote runner. Mitch Flower Power. Maxie running Granny, the Nanthology, which I'm not sure exactly what this is. Is there like multiple Granny games and he's like running like all of them back to back? Is what's going on? I'm not really sure. Gravity Rush remastered. I never played this game. Oh, I know this guy. This guy ran Armored Core, and he also submitted Armored Core 6. And he didn't. I guess he didn't get in with that, but he got in with Gravity Rush. That's cool. Gyrobyte. No, don't know what this is. It's an online run. Okay. You really love Gravity Rush? I never played it. I played the demo of the second Gravity Rush, and it seemed interesting. Hades. Nice. 3 weapons, 2 players, 1 controller. Modded. What the fuck? Insane Armored Core community. I mean, it's like not even that big. I wish more people ran Armored Core. That game was so fun. Halo 1 co-op legendary co-op easy. So it's upgraded cinema. So I've noticed that for this event, it doesn't look like they have bonus runs anymore, which I think is probably a good thing. They have like these. They have like way more bid wars and ways to upgrade runs to a different run. I think that's they're kind of getting rid of the bonus run stuff because of like the bonus runs were just hijacking like the streams a lot of the time. They were like really trying to get these bonus runs in, but like they're struggling to meet them to get them in with donations. It's like they would like literally just like sit there and wait for the money to come in so they could get the runs in, which is like really awkward. So that might be why. Yeah, they did that like multiple times, so and got like kind of blasted for it. So I can see why they moved away from that. That's also a thing in Do. Like they would just constantly be plugging them, which is like part of their job, but it felt like a little overboard. Hey, Biss. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, you get into GDQ with a bonus run, like that's kind of sucky, especially if it doesn't get met. Here comes Nico. I don't know what that is. Hime's Quest. Hey, Dust Jade, what's up? Infamous Festival of Blood. I think Allie submitted Infamous, or one of them at least. I guess I don't think Allie got in. I hope Allie got in as a volunteer at least, because I know that they were wanting to. Had some people give you attitude for refusing a letter. What do you mean refusing a letter? Jack and Daxter. I've never played a single Jack and Daxter game. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Huh. Me either. Yeah. Yeah, it would be Greg. Lego Bionicle. Okay. A Game Boy Advance game. Long live the axe. The fuck is this? Lost Judgment. Okay. By Ferb. He runs a lot of these type of games. Luminescent. I don't know what that is. Magical Tetris Challenge. Never heard of that. All shipping to Israel is canceled. They're trying to send a letter to Israel. Didn't understand when I said that's impossible. Oh, fuck. Hey, Duck. I doubt that I'll do BKGS No Wrong Work for it, but I think I want to look at BKGS No Wrong Work over the next few months. Just see how fast it is. Manifold Garden. Never heard of this either. Marble Madness. I've seen the original Marble Madness game. Like I watched Typo play the original one. That game looks kind of addicting to speedrun. Manifold Garden's a puzzle game. Okay. Mario Luigi Superstar Saga. I skipped this. Mario Kart 64. All cups. Skips. Cool. Mario Kart Wii. 32 tracks. Skips. Remote Runner. Mega Man 3, Mega Man 8. Well, only two Mega Man games. That's a good thing, in my opinion. It's kind of like The Witness. That's cool. Witness is a great game. Well, kind of. 28 degrees outside yesterday for some reason. That's about how hot it is here. Here, I probably should not look up like on stream where I live. It's 23 degrees right now. Hey, Androv. Dude, it's always warm here in October. It's not that warm today, though. 23 is not bad. It's insane how many Nintendo games are on GDQ. Yeah, they put it so many every year. Metal Gear. Yep, we got Metal Gear. MGS2. Metroid Dread. Okay, this guy. 100% no major glitches. Metroid Prime 2. Monkey Island. Ninja Gaiden on Game Gear. The fuck? Octopath Traveler. Only Up by Mitch Riz. Cool. Yeah, Monkey Island 2. Orbo's Odyssey, Panic Restaurant. I don't like. There's so many games I've never heard of these before. Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, cool. Pikmin 4, oh nice. I vote Asian Dish. Dust Chain. Pitfall. Pokemon Crystal Randomizer by 360 Chrism. This guy's cool. I met him at TwitchCon in Paris. He was also at ESA summer, but I hung out with him mostly at TwitchCon. He's a cool dude. More Pokemon. I don't know what this game is, Pseudo Regalia, but it's also at GDQx by the same guy. So me and this dude both have GDQx and AGDQ runs. That's funny. Carcinogen SDA. RE2 remake. I don't really know this guy, but like I've heard things about him within the RE community that aren't good, but I don't know. Yeah, I know he's huge, but I've heard like negative stuff, and I don't know how much of it's true or what. Spicy though is cool, and he's running RE4 remake. Professional. That's dope. Abyss. He's actually got what it is. Abyss is it's Sekiro as a bid war with Elden Ring as like it could be Elden Ring or Sekiro, which means it's probably going to be Elden Ring. And he also got Only Up in. Mitch just like submits fuck tons of stuff, tries to get in with whatever he can, which is fair. Yeah, Spicy's awesome. Happy for him. I've never played this game Satisfactory, but my roommate plays it a fuck ton. So I wonder what the speedruns are like. There seems like it has some cool glitches in it too. Shovel Knight, Skater Gator. I don't know what this is. Sneak King. Not even in the awful block. 50%. What the fuck? Sonic. Yeah. So I think Argic was supposed to be in this, but since he switched to being a remote runner because of the COVID policies, he got like left out, which is unfortunate. Never heard of this game, or maybe I have. I don't know. SpongeBob SquarePants: The Cosmic Shake. So just a random SpongeBob game, not the normal one. I don't think that there's a mask policy, Abyss, but there is this thing that they instituted that's like if you or anyone that you're rooming with comes down with like flu-like symptoms, then you are not allowed to. You're like quarantined from the event, which is like a lot of people have had issue with that, especially because like just it incentivizes people to lie, I guess, because no one wants to be the person that got the whole room sick and quarantined. So I don't know. There's been some discourse about people not liking that and traveling to an event, paying a bunch of money to go, and then not even being able to like actually attend it because you develop some kind of symptoms. So, yeah. But I get it. They just want to keep people safe. That means you shouldn't go with me. If you don't want to, for those reasons, that's fair. But you're welcome to come, of course. Okay. Sprawl. I don't know what this is. I know this guy, but I don't know what this game is. StarCraft. Ooh, Star Fox 64. Yeah, I mean it would suck when, but I'm not gonna tell you not to come. 2K percent. What the fuck? Is this like a score thing? Star Fox 64 runs are weird. Just because it's like kind of like you're on rails the whole time. Nico. Wow. Steel Rising. I don't know what this game is, but I know Nico is. Yeah, I mean she could be on the couch for me at this one if she comes. I did tell QQ for sure I wanted him to be on it because QQ is like out of maybe the most qualified person other than me, except maybe like I don't know Kamul who isn't gonna be there. Super Cable Boy, never heard of it. Super Mario 64, never heard of it. 16 star drum percent? Is it just 16 star run played on drums? Super Mario Brothers 2. A lot of Mario. The drum percent guy is Poggers. Was he playing on like an actual drum set? It's not like Donkey Kong bongos, is it? Hey, goofball. Yeah, it's very white. An electric drum set. Oh, okay. Well, that's not. I don't know if that's exactly correct, Dust Chain. Because if you look here, there's two instances of Super Mario Brothers, but this is the exact same run because it's a race. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Mario. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there another Mario game? Oh, okay, 6. Yeah, yeah. There could be other ones. Right. Yeah, yeah. There's these up here. So there is a bunch of them, but like some of them are doubled up on because of like this is a race right here. There's still a bunch though. Um, Super Mario Maker, Super Mario Sunshine. That's cool. Super Mario Sunshine runs are pretty sweet. Super Monkey Ball. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade. That's cool. Tempo. Never heard of this. The Last Ninja. I'm not sure if I've heard of that. Last of Us Remastered. Zelda. Nice. So any percent glitchless. Category upgrade incentive to 100%. What does that mean? This is 100% glitchless? Are you telling me that 100% glitchless is only 5 minutes slower than any percent glitchless? Because that's funny. I'm assuming that this is 100% with glitches versus any percent glitchless. That's kind of weird, though. Yeah. This is all one run right here. This Majora's Mask. This is a relay. 100% no major glitches. That should be cool. Zelda OOT MST That's cool. Tears of the Kingdom, any percent. Yeah, that was not a surprise. Gymnast got in with it. Cool. They're both Monkey Island games. It's a bid war between this one and the second one. Okay. The Simpsons skateboarding. Typing of the Dead. That's cool. Thief Gold. Time Shift. No, no. So many games I just don't know what they are. Ooh, this is cool. Chaos Theory. Splinter Cell. This is a sweet game. Tintin in Tibet. Yeah. It's an awful game. Yeah, yeah. That's it can be like that, Duck. Sometimes like your favorite games aren't great speedruns. What's Tintin? It's like a character that is not normally a game character. Is it like a TV show or something? Or is it a comic series? French comic character. Yeah, there you go. When's Regal in Tibet? Probably never. That would be a strange place to find myself. Tunic. This game's cool. I don't know if any of you guys have played Tunic. This is a sweet game. Ultimate Doom. That's cool. I never finished Tunic, but it's good. I got like maybe 70% through and didn't finish it. I think what happened was I was playing it right before I came to see you um in like May 2022, and then I just came back and never finished it. Yeah, it's kind of Zelda like. Undertale, no thanks. Viewfinder. I kind of want to play this game. It looks neat. Warhammer Worms Zadet. Okay. Well, that's cool. I think there's some good stuff on here. I'm mostly just excited to like me getting the run warp in, and there's like there's not even just Dark Souls. There's also Elden Ring, Sekiro. Like that's really cool. Who am I most excited to meet? I don't know. Maybe QQ if he comes, and Carl and Frostwad if they come. Anyone from like Speed Souls that goes that I haven't met before, that's probably who I'm most excited to meet. I mean, it'd be cool to meet Spicy and Shark Cat, um, people like that. But of course, like any Speed Souls people would be the best. Mitch, Riz as well. Yeah, I know, right, Greg? Okay, so I think what I want to do is now is just kind of like do some runs, but I want to also watch um, my ESA run on stream to kind of just go over commentary. But I think let's just go and do a run real quick. Yeah, runs and then watch party. Sounds good. Dukes. Yep. Well, it's like the best run to look at for in terms of like examples for commentary and try to like improve upon it. I mean, honestly, for no wrong warp, you don't even move swap that much. I guess we're talking about all bosses though, so yeah. Bread and butter may be mentioned. Yeah, bread and beans glitch. Shirt today? This is an AGDQ run. Or shirt. The shirt I got when I did AGDQ 2020. Dude, playing Silent Hill, like, broke me. It's so weird to move analog sticks after playing Silent Hill. And fucking D-pad the whole time. Yeah, I like the black one more than this one. I think I remember that one. That's a good thing about Baldur's Gate, is that Baldur's Gate does not fuck with my ability to play Dark Souls at all. SCM merch? Yeah, I'm not much involved with it, but with the merch side of it. But I think Peanut's been working on that. God. I'm glad I'm practicing, because I really feel like Silent Hill like screwed up my ability to do movement in this game. It feels so weird. Yeah, dude, the tourist suicide still has not gotten old. Okay. Hey, didn't hit the wall. Amazing. No problem, Greg. Figured I would just stream to celebrate getting in. I needed to do some practice anyways, so. And wanted to work on some commentary as well, so I figured I just might as well stream. Even though I wasn't planning on streaming today. A movie? Ooh. Incantation, a Taiwanese horror movie. Never heard of that. You were practicing 3-2. Sounds super fun. Football. Wanted to be able... Gomic. What? Oh, yeah. The first elevator cycle without quitting out, I think, is pretty hard, but like the one later on in the level isn't that bad. I see, Goofball. One of my favorite horror movies is a Korean horror film called The Wailing. I would recommend watching that, Greg, but it's pretty long. It's like a 3-hour movie, so it's a bit of a time investment. It is quite good. Hey TDA, I got Dark Souls, any percent no wrong work into GDQ, which is sick. I'm okay. I'm a little hungover. I was drinking a little too much to celebrate. But I'm okay. Hey, Neff. You'll be with me on that tomorrow. Nice. Napping? That sounds pretty nice. I slept late. %10 beer. That's pretty high. Jeez. I feel like it kind of stops becoming beer at a certain point. I don't know. 10% is pretty strong. I think like maybe 8% is like the highest I've had. for beer. Something like that. Oh, I forgot to warp back to the bonfire. The fuck, dude? I pressed the buttons. Chose not to take them, though. Are you okay, Ornstein? Tactical Smo Stagger. How the fuck did that miss? Are you joking? I was inside of him. What the fuck? Dude, that was the most egregious shit I've ever seen. How? How the fuck did that not work? Excuse me? Ah, fuck off, man. Whatever. Dude, I'm like amazed at that first fight, dude. Jesus Christ. That was like the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I don't think that's gonna happen. That would take way too long. Be trolling myself. See if I can actually get this time. Guess not.
No.
My success rate on that has been very poorly on my no reset runs. It was going great, well, somewhat, on the actual runs, but I failed it like 7 times in a row. No reset runs. And failed it in like all kinds of ways too. Okay. That's a good fight. Too bad I had to quit out. Yo, what's up, Reeds? Thanks for the raid, man. Hey, Master. What's up, guys? Hey, Cherry. Where were you up to, Reeds? I am doing prep for my GDQ run next week. Just doing some no reset run practice. And we went over the AGDQ list at the beginning of the stream, which I also got into that, so a little bit of a celebration here. It's a master raid. Ow. Playing the new Lords of the Fallen. Oh, okay. How is that game? Re-GDQ, yeah. I haven't played Lies of P, no. I played the demo. It wasn't super, like, impressed, but I will probably eventually play Lies of P. You're enjoying it? Feels like a better Souls-like for sure. I've heard some mixed opinions on it, but like, I don't know. I'd have to try it. I've watched a little bit of it. I'd say like from watching, the movement looks kind of weird, but I haven't really watched a lot, to be honest. You fleshed it? Yeah, I've heard some people say it's like really fucking good, and other people saying it's mediocre, so I don't know. We just have to try it myself. Three games? What's the third game? It's like Isaac and Dark Souls. Like, what's the third one? True, Jabin. No, do not. Oh yeah, I remember Master playing Crash. I mean, Master does play new games. That's what I've been playing, Master. I played Silent Hill on stream though, and I think playing Silent Hill fucked me up my ability to control this game, because the whole game I'm controlling with like D-pad only, and now I'm trying to fucking play this game with analog sticks and it feels super weird. But Baldur's Gate doesn't really fuck with my ability to play Dark Souls, so that's good. Excuse me? Nice. My favorite backup, dude. I'm gonna do this, take forever to set up RTSR, and then literally just fucking die to Hydro. I mean, yeah, it would probably be faster to do it without RTSR, but I'm just gonna do it. Whatever. Yeah, it might be 5 because of the bombs. It's fine. If that happens at GDQ, I'll do the ladder shit because it's just funny. I've gotten pretty decent at that zip, dude. Honestly.
Yeah, I love menuing, dude. Feels very satisfying to get good at it. There was a whole thing when I was running Armored Core. People advocating for the AC data category because they think menuing is boring and lame and nobody likes doing it. And I'm like, man, fuck that. Menuing's awesome. Like, menuing's part of the run. Hey, what's up, mama? We got 2 in a row. Insane. Chilling on a Saturday? Yeah. That's what I was going to be doing, but I decided to just do an extra Saturday stream. I was going to do practice anyways, but I could, like, celebrate with chat about getting into GDQ. We went over the GDQ list earlier as well. Good thing I'm practicing too, because Silent Hill really fucked with my movement in this game. That command no longer exists now because that video doesn't exist anymore. Unfortunately. That might have been bad. Yeah. I hate that setup so much, dude. You have to hold block for like the fact that you just like have to hold block for a certain amount of time and you can't do it for too long or not long enough, it's like so fucking annoying. Homemade version of it. Yeah, just me saying the lines. Yeah. The boss went to freeze today. The ONS one was like mostly my fault. I mean, I guess that one's my fault too, but that setup just sucks ass, man. I fuck that setup up all the time because of the last input. Like, you have to hold block and toggle out of the block, like, animation. But the last block animation, if you hold it for too long, it fucks it up. If you don't hold it for long enough, it also fucks it up. So you have to hold it for, like, just the right amount of time. If you don't, it fucks it up. So, yeah, I hate that shit. Like, constantly having to guess how long to hold block for. And right there, I held it too long, so it didn't work. Oh, I wish I could, Mama. Not dying to that sorcerer is a lot more simple if you just fucking roll the shot, like that first shot. Like, who would have thought? Just roll. Well, there's 2 GDQs, Grim. There's one next week, and then there's one in January, and I got into both of them. The one next week is, my run is on Friday at like 8 p.m. Eastern or something. Yeah, me too, man. The one in January is for no wrong work though, which I'm really excited about. Yeah. Yeah, the one next Friday is all bosses though. So many of them now. Well, usually GDQ does 2 a year, and then ESA does like 2 a year, but they're doing a special TwitchCon GDQ called GDQ Express, which they've done before in the past, but they like stopped doing it, I guess because of COVID. And I think this is the first one they've done in a while. Like, I wasn't even going to go to TwitchCon, but I submitted. It's like, well, I'll go if I get into GDQx, and I did, so I'm going to Vegas next week. I saw that you posted that you finished it. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Neff on Twitter actually showing up in my feed. Push it all easy. Could you not? Great boss, dude. Yeah, I went to the EU TwitchCon this past year. Grim. In Paris. How hard is it to finish Darkest Dungeon on hard? No. Pretty tough. Lords of the Fallen reboot looking sweet. Yeah, I haven't played it. I've heard like conflicting opinions about it. Some people say it's really good, some people not as impressed. Yeah, I think it's safe to say it's better than the first one though. 'Cause, yeah, the first one got a lot of hate.
Oh. So?
Darkest Dungeon on Stygian took you 100 hours and 3 tries. I guess Stygian's the hardest difficulty. So there's a lot of they gave the game out to a lot of creators. Like, they weren't very restrictive about who got free keys, Grim. So I know a lot of people are streaming it. But I've heard good things, and I've heard, you know, it's mediocre from some people, but I don't know. I think it's safe to say it's definitely better than the first one, though. Stygian equals hardest. Enemies are harder. You have limited time to finish it. Okay. Dude, why are these dogs acting so fucking weird, man? Good lord. Fuck these stupid dogs. They've been acting super strange. Yeah, I haven't played Lies of P yet either, Grim, but I'll probably play it eventually. I think it looks better than Lords of the Fallen, but... Psycho dogs. Acting completely different than they normally do. Like, Jesus. It's gotten to the point the dogs are, like, more difficult than Calamite. Dragon Tooth is the fastest route that we know of, Graham. The main reason that it gains a lot of time on, like, the Black Knight Greatsword route is that the DLC for the Dragon Tooth is way faster. Like, that 3-cycle I just did on Calamite, you cannot 3-cycle Calamite with a Black Knight Greatsword, so that saves like 30 seconds. You also have a faster Artorias fight, and like, all your fights in the DLC are just faster, honestly. But Calamite, you save like fucking 30 seconds with the Dragon Tooth. There's other time saves, but that's the biggest one. Yeah. Like, I mean, there's ways that Black Knight Greatsword saves time over the Dragon Tooth route and vice versa, but like that is just a big difference. How much time you save in the DLC. Here. So it's like, I don't know, like the BKGS route might be actually like equally as fast or just barely slower. But like, fuck running with the Black Knight Greatsword. If it's not like significantly faster, like hell no. What, Liza P? Yeah, it does seem a lot like Bloodborne, or at least aesthetically, it is like very much Bloodborne looking. I got the fucking meme here again, dude, so I'm probably gonna die. Yep. I keep getting this like half the time. Don't know what to do. This is what I was saying, I need to practice this. Simply because of that bullshit. Whatever. What that is, what's controller related? The White Town skip thing? That is definitely not controller related. No. It is glitch not operating as expected. I am landing in an incorrect location. And I need to figure out either how to avoid landing in that location or how to survive on the rollback step whenever I land there. I think I just got it again. It's hard to tell with these fucking souls in the way, though. Yeah, I think I just got it again. So I'm gonna try this aim. Yep. Also doesn't work. Yeah, this is the problem, as you see. It's not a good thing. Yeah, that's what's happening. I'm getting a slide. That is exactly the problem that I'm having right now. I'm getting an unexpected slide that I've never really gotten before. I would say this is not nearly as bad as Seamwalk in the archives. No, dude, this like fucking clip right here, I swear, I just got it again. It is like hardware, like inconsistencies on it. Like different computers have different like issues with this fucking skip, dude. It's so stupid. Like, I don't know what to do. I'm still like in the wrong fucking spot. Like, I don't know how to get down here. This keeps happening. It's 3 fucking times in a row. Oh, God. No, I'm gonna be playing on their computer, so... hopefully this issue doesn't happen. I can't get down there because like, I keep landing in a spot that I'm not supposed to land in. And I don't know, like, how to get down there. I mean, honestly, it seems like a good thing to be playing on a fucking different computer when I'm getting this on my laptop. Yeah, I mean, all I really need to do is figure out how to back this up. Yeah, I have save states that I can use in case I need them. I landed flat. Holy shit. Finally. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean as well. I do have save states. So. Awesome. Nah, there was something like that at GDQ. The guy that claimed to be like a Halo legendary runner who actually just spliced all of his runs. And then he went to a GDQ and played like shit. Like, supremely shit. Like, really fucking bad. Like, he had no idea what he was doing. Yeah, like, I'm not doing anything different on my setup here. Like, this is how I've always fucking done Blighttown Skip. Or at least, like, for the past year or two. But I'm just not landing in the same spot because I'm on a different fucking computer. And it's just behaving differently. It is sad to watch. Well, I got a flat landing there too, so that's good. Yikes. Awful. Awful Blighttown skips. It's just because of fucking... Dude! Oh my god! I'm just gonna fucking work back. I've never had this much trouble with Blighttown skipping before in my entire fucking life, dude. I'm honestly just getting like tilted because of the clip, dude. Like the clip is tilting me so fucking much. Because it just won't land in the right spot. I got it again. I might not be able to fucking do this. Like, I might spend like 20 fucking minutes on the skip if it keeps happening like this, dude. Like, I can't get down here when this happens. At least I don't know how. Like, I'm gonna die. I like literally can't do this. This is a huge problem. Yeah, I mean, it's been doing this to me a lot, but this is the worst it's ever been. I've never had it do it to me this much. What's up, Kay? Oh, this is so stupid. Work, you piece of shit. I don't know. I'm not even local recording. I feel like fewer processes should go in than normal. I think I just got it again, dude. I think I just got another slide. Let's see. Yep. It randomly worked somehow. Okay. I keep falling off, dude. I'm so out of this world tilted that I can't even do the fucking skip itself, man. Even when I get it. This is so brutal. Oh, God. I've never ever had this issue before, man. And it's not like I can't just go into Blighttown. I don't have the master key. It's not like I have a backup here. I need. Well, I guess I could run through the fucking Valley of Drakes backwards. Like that's my only backup, which is super fucking slow. I shouldn't have to give up on Blighttown skip though. It's so dumb. I just got it again. I got it again. I've had like 80% of these. I've got this fucking slide. Like, what is this garbage, man? Look, it gave it to me again. It somehow worked though. Okay. Fucking Lord. I'm so annoyed. Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. I mean, I'm still on pace to finish Underestimate, but god damn, that was so fucking annoying. Hey, John. Computer restart? Well, no, I'm not gonna end my stream. God, so tilting, man. Never had that be so bad before. I literally lost like what 5-6 minutes there, maybe more. That was horrible. Fuck this game, man. Oh, good lord. How? That made me so annoyed. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just like fucking trying to calm down for being upset at Whitetown scope not working properly. Oh, this run has been mostly fine, but like some stupid shit's happened. How many times do you have to press the fucking button before it quits out? Huh? Sitting here mashing the A button and it's just like not quitting out. Fuck this game. I'm so tilted, man, at this stupid video game being a piece of shit. Yeah, this is all bosses. Yeah. No, it's not the remaster. Yeah, I started streaming in the remaster directory because the regular Dark Souls 1 just doesn't have a lot of people in it. Hey, Walrus, thank you. I don't know, I went and looked at my settings and it didn't seem like there was anything to really change. I don't know what I did to make it... I think like the only thing I did that I could tell for the lights being off was I turned on the noise removal in the Elgato webcam. I turned that back off because it looks kind of bad, honestly. But it's it looks really good when the lights are off, but when they're on, it looks kind of crappy. So that's the only change I think I made. Hey, Mauritania. Yeah, it's on auto exposure right now. I could change that though. Oh, fuck. I aimed too low. I can try to get this bomb to hit, I guess. Okay. Let's go. That could have gone worse. It wasn't good, but it could have gone even worse than how it happened. I just aimed way too low on the second bomb. That's why you buy extra bomb. For a marathon. Yeah, this has been the worst one that I've done by far, but mostly because of Blighttown skip just being very bad. Oh my god, dude. I'm playing so bad. I'm gonna blame it on being hungover. Well, the problem was just like it just wasn't working properly. Am I hungover? Yeah. For sure. Like I wasn't even getting to the part that's hard on Light Town Skip. Although when I started to get to it, I was falling off because I was like fucking tilted. Like the first part that I was dying to is like the easiest part. That shit should work every time. But since it was doing something completely different than what it's supposed to do, I was just dying. It just wasn't working properly. Like I wasn't even getting to the part that's execution heavy. I was just dying before that. Like doing all the steps to get to the seam, and the game's like, nah, fuck you. Your setup isn't gonna work. What? I've been doing this setup for years. Why are you not working? Fucking Light Town Skip hardware inconsistencies or something.
Very.
Oh, hey, Kev. I didn't see you there. How's your Dark Souls playthrough coming? distracted by so you're still ringing the bells. Okay. It took me a while to finish my first playthrough of this game. Like, it came out, like, right before Skyrim came out, and I played it for, like, a few weeks, not being able to get very far, just getting my ass kicked, right? And then Skyrim came out, and then I went and played Skyrim for a while, and then came back and finished it. By the end of it, it was like, I think it took me like 100-something hours to finish this game because I was so bad at it. That was without DLC as well. Hey, look at this, still gonna be like 5 minutes under my estimate. And this run was terrible. Yeah, but Elden Ring's like way bigger. So it's like a little more normal to spend like 150 hours trying to beat Elden Ring. That's fucking. This is gonna be like a 118 IGT or something. Oh, 115. Wow. All right, let's practice Night Out skip like right fucking now, cause that was awful. It's like the worst I've ever had. Watch, I'm gonna try to practice it, and it's not gonna fucking happen, like, ever. They're good. Dark Souls 2 and 3 are good. I don't like them as much for speedrunning, especially 3. Although I will say I've never done speedruns of them myself, so that opinion's like basically bullshit. But as playing them casually, they're great games. The thing is with Dark Souls 2, you kind of have to like watch out for your expectations. Don't expect DS2 to be exactly like Dark Souls 1, because it isn't. And if you do expect it to be exactly the same, you'll probably be disappointed. Let's see. Oh, I don't have Gadget open. This shit just doesn't fucking work anymore. Or expect it to be good. Yeah, just expect it to be trash and you'll be fine. I like DS2, but it's certainly a flawed game. But so is this one. This one's flawed too, so. Like, does this work? No. I need to turn on no death. Like, normally this is what I would do. I would aim here. But it doesn't fucking work. Changed his mind. I have no idea how to back this up either. Like, I can go really far this way. That works. Okay, that's one way to do it. I wonder if this works always, though. Like, how far can I go over? Can I go, like, here? Yeah, you can go pretty far. I just need to go far right, I guess. Going far left doesn't seem to be good. That fucking worked? Well, no, not quite. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's try doing it with that backup in mind. Like, can I get through this bullshit with this backup consistently? My favorite category to rank for this is no wrong warp. Any percent no wrong warp. Quit out too All bosses is pretty cool run though. Hey, I got it again. I got the slide again. I'm getting this slide like a lot, so hopefully this backup helps. Like, yeah, that's another issue. And it does not work consistently. Cool. Hey Sinclair. Thanks, man. I'm having, like, some really bad issue with Blighttown Scope. I keep getting a slide on my transition clip. And I don't know how to fix this. I don't even know how to get consistently down from the slide either. Like, this one's like different from the one I was having just a moment ago. Which, like, a moment ago I found what, like, an aim like this fixes it, but it's not gonna work for this one, I imagine. Yeah, I see. So, like, this is what I normally aim for right here, but I'm way too close because normally the top right of my reticle line, it's like not this high. So I'm just in a different spot than normal. Hey, that worked though. Maybe only some percentage of them. I need to do that way. Let's, you know what? Let's try something. No, I don't know what's causing this. That's why I'm fucking trying to figure it out. Right. Is this the old setup right here? I can try the old setup. Because this started happening when I switched to the new one. The new armor loadout. This is the only thing I can think that's causing it. Nope, still getting the slide. Yeah, this, like, I usually don't get slides, but they just started happening, like, a lot. Sinclair, like, today has been the worst I've ever had. Like, I'm getting them almost every single time. So, this, I think, is gonna work. Yeah. But doing this, what I just literally did probably won't work. Yeah. So. Hello, lice. Mario have this happen too? I don't think so. It's just all of a sudden started happening to me. Like, it's been happening, like, a little bit recently, but today has been the worst. Like, it took me, like, 8 minutes to Blighttown skip in a run I did just a minute ago. Like, I lost, like, 8 minutes here because I couldn't do it. I couldn't get down there. Kept dying. Hey, there was a flat landing right here. See, this will work fine. Well, I'm pretty sure slides are, like, hardware related, so it's pretty dumb. That's a flat landing. Yeah, I would rather fail it that way. Failing to get down to the seam feels bad, dude. Like, I died during that run like 8 fucking times trying to Blighttown scope. Super bad. It just wouldn't work. It's starting to work a little better now. I got 2 flat landings in a row. I beat Silent Hill, Sinclair. Alright, there's a slide. Yeah, it only took me 5 hours to beat it. In-game time, at least. Alright, so this will work fine. This should work fine. Yep. So I'm starting to notice a difference between the slides, at least. Like, if you can't avoid them, you just have to fucking learn how to deal with them. And if you don't know how to deal with them, yeah, you're gonna die. Try to get down here. I remember when I ran No Wrong Warp and was getting them constantly on the armorless setup. I had like 3 different aims that I was using because of all the different slides I would get. I wonder if zooming in does anything. I didn't mean to zoom in while falling. I didn't get a slide. That's a good one, Bubbles. That is a good one. Maybe zooming in on the fall is like some anti-slide technology. Or I just got lucky. Not the most improbable thing I've ever heard. Yeah? It would be funny if this actually prevents getting slides. Nope, it doesn't. Well, I think I have found a way to back it up. PS3 Dark Souls? Cool. So, basically, if I get a slide that has one particular look on it, I know I need to aim way more to the right. So it's just one type of slide that really screws me over. But apparently I was getting it a lot. Well, I don't know. I was trying all different kinds of aims on my slides in the run, so I didn't really try to just do the same thing. There's one particular one that I gotta change my aim. Let's see if I got it here. Nope. See, this one works this way. This one should work just fine. Yep. Really, Andro? Like an aim setup? Yeah. I could see that being precise. It's just so annoying that I started getting it like non-stop out of the blue. Get them like insane amount. Dude, this looks... Is this the one where I have to do this? I think this is the bad slide. I have to do this shit. Yeah. Yeah, see, if I like did this, I would not make it. So I have to aim here. And this works. I wonder if doing the plunge also, Androv, makes it like a little more forgiving. Like instead of rolling off the seam, plunging off of it like you do. Maybe that makes it easier. But I'm just so annoyed. Like, why am I getting them like so much? It's unreal. And this isn't even the armorless setup. This is the armored setup that I've been doing for years. And it's just behaving completely different. I mean, I don't have armor on, but I'm in a higher weight load. And like, it's never behaved this way. Until like today. There's a flat landing there. It's definitely hardware related. Turn off my NVIDIA broadcast software. Get some better CPU performance. So I can not get slides anymore. It's really dumb. Oh. Well, I think I got it fixed. Like, I at least know when I get the bad slide, like a way to approach it. And I also know that most of the slides that I'm getting, I can still do the same aim setup. It's just like one particular kind that is fucking me up. All right, let's do one more run before we do a watch party. my solution's consistent. Me too. Yeah, I mean, even despite all that issue I had with Blighttown Skip, I still was underestimate by more than 5 minutes, so that's good. I almost died to Beta Chaos. It was not good. Luckily, I was able to back that up. Is it a French copy of the game? It's Canadian. Oh.
Regrettably.
Move, please. Hopefully that goes well. Hey, Androv. I don't know if you're still here, but do you know why sometimes when you try to do this AFK setup, or how to avoid it, at least, how to avoid throwing the bomb into the fucking wall, dude? That shit is so annoying. Maybe QQ knows. I don't know. You don't know? Great. Wait, I just totally fucked that up. Never happens to you. Man, it happens to me, like, I don't know, maybe like 20% of the time. Not like a lot, but it's fucking annoying. Well, that stopped a little too soon. Great. Yeah, I haven't clipped it. Stop. I'll make sure to clip it next time it happens. Yes. feel like I've kind of gotten all the Silent Hill out of me. The analog sticks feel normal again. It's dangerous to play other games, man. Lose the ability to play Dark Souls. That's the true horror of Silent Hill. The control scheme. Probably so, Bloom. Thank you, Bloom. I am sure Dark Souls feels weird to people that are not used to playing Dark Souls. Games that use different control schemes. But it feels right at home to me, of course. I need to update that command now that I got into GDQ. Fucking insane GDQ command. There was another guy though, running a game called Pseudo Regalia, which I don't know anything about the game or the runner, but he got into GDQ Express and AGDQ as well, just like me. Hey, thank you, Max. Remembered to warp back that time. Hopefully they act a little better this time. Man, that last run, that death on ONS was so bullshit. Like, Holy fuck. This is the most bullshit ever seen. Cannot believe that attack missed. My dragon tooth was inside of his fucking stomach. It missed somehow. Oh, dude, what are you jumping away from? Okay. Well, that was not great, but better than the last run.
Oh my. Very well.
Hey, I did it. Nice. Broke the streak of messing that up. That might be the new most annoying strat in the run. Because it saves like a good chunk of time and it's like super easy to mess up. Okay. It just didn't take my fucking toggle, dude. I pressed the button, man. Piece of shit game. Oh, you have to sit through this twice. I forgot. If you die, you have to go through it again. Ow, fuck off. Forgot what. Oh my God. You mean about the nest? That's, I mean, that's not how the nest normally works. Normally, you don't have to sit through it multiple times. But if you do that cutscene skip and then you die, then you do have to sit through the thing twice. I just forgot about that because you rarely ever deal with that. 'Cause most of the time, if people die on the stray segment, they just reset. So that only like happens if you do that cutscene skip. might get it right this time. Nice Hydra. Much better than last run. In general, this has been much better than the previous run. That stray death was really stupid though. Went to the wrong menu. Okay. Fucking hell, man. Really? Yeah. I was kind of stuck at the end there. That is a good example of why I don't do that zip in runs. It's cool to show off, but you just lose a bunch of time to it, and it only saves like 2 seconds. Oi is sheep in Romanian, really? Is that true? That boar is gonna hit me. Yeah, it can look like that sometimes. It's pretty rare that he ever hits you there. The boar is scary. Because life is pain, correct? I'm sorry someone told you that, Homolo. I think that worked. How did that not work? Man, I have no idea how that didn't work, dude. Shitty ass fucking setup, dude. Yeah, someone said that to me. It wouldn't upset me too much, but it's still not a very nice thing to say. I would not support someone saying that hearing. Yeah, I'm claw grip for like 90% of the run. Bloom. Sometimes I even double claw, like both hands. But for other games, I rarely claw. Speedrunning this game, I do. Jump on the other side of the fucking planet, dude. Claw gripping is, yeah, pretty common for runs, Souls runners. But, some people, like Mario, for example, he has, rebinds set up to where he doesn't have to claw grip, at least not often. Like, he doesn't have to claw grip through, like, every single section of the game like I do. Yeah, Lynn took a video of me doing runs, like a hand cam, which is pretty cool. I went and looked at that hand cam video, and I could tell exactly what part of the run I was at and what I was doing, just based off the buttons I was pressing. I probably wouldn't be able to do that in every part of the run, but it's like a pretty obvious part, because like I only do those kind of inputs in that specific spot, so it was easy to tell. That dog constantly makes me look bad. He's a bastard. This whole game just makes people look bad. Like this. I'm stuck inside of them. Okay, Greg. Enjoy your food.
Oh. So?
Thanks, Blevin. Appreciate it. Right now, we're preparing for the GDQ at TwitchCon next week. So I'm doing all bosses right now. Okay, the dog's gonna act weird again. Okay, that was normal. Normal dog, that's good. Hey, normal dogs. Thank you. Wow. Timing was off, or the lineup was off? I'm not sure. The timing seemed okay. I may have been a little too far to the left, though. Well, it's not the end of the world if I get a 4-cycle during a marathon. As long as I don't die. Which, I have a backup for if I do die. Like, I practiced it. Damn, it's slow. Would rather not have to go through that. I think it's unlikely to die to Calamite, though. Just more likely to lose time based off of missing hits. But actually, like, dying to him is, I don't know, pretty rare. Unlikely to happen. Like, the most likely, worst case thing that could happen, really, I honestly can't see dying ever. Him, I screwed that up. Well, I guess we're not gonna have RTSR. I was too busy talking, not paying attention to what I was doing. Let me focus. Hi. Hey, thank you, Singu. Ow, fuck. This sucks, dude. What I was saying is, if anything's gonna go wrong at Calamite, it's probably gonna be like missing the health bar on a cycle and then having to quit out, which is still bad, but not as bad as dying. That was an awful fight. I was trying to talk about Calamite and forgot to remove my ring as I was doing the Foggate skip. Not having RTSR there is really bad. Then I got hit and I started playing like safe. Alright, hopefully this goes well. Don't lose 8 minutes here like I did previous run. Hey, I got a flat landing. Nice. Don't even have to worry about the slide. Nice snap. I need to get groceries, but I'm gonna be going to Vegas for several days, so it's like we don't want to do a running attack. I don't want to buy a bunch of groceries and then have them get old because I'm go to Vegas for like 4 days. Rice with eggs, that sounds super good. I have some chicken breast. Like, I could cook that as well, but then I'm just gonna be gone for several days. It's gonna, like, go bad, so. Weird predicament where you need to buy groceries or cook food, prep food, but it's really not a good idea because you're about to go out of town. I could buy some for like a few days, I guess. Just get like a small trip. Yeah. Just enough to get me by for a couple days. Or things that don't like perish quickly. Bring the chicken breast with me. That's not a bad idea, honestly. Like, bring it in a Ziploc on the plane. Pretty sure our hotel room has a fridge. Thing is, I wouldn't be able to like prepare much with it, you know. I can't bring an air fryer and tortillas and cheese and vegetables, all that with me. All right, let's try this again. Since the game didn't want to give it to me there. Fucking wall, dude. Just cooking supplies, yeah. Well, I can't really fit that much stuff on the flight with me because of Spirit. they have like pretty strict baggage stuff, and I don't want to bring a checked bag with me. Nice. Dude, come on. Get over there.
You.
Dude, I am honestly not sure. Like, I guess security won't be bad because it's not going to be an international flight. This will be the first time that I've flown within the country without going overseas. So I'm not sure what the security is going to be like without having to go through like some international bullshit. Yeah, this is a cool out of bounds. It's actually really annoying, Neff, but it's cool. There's some annoying shit with it, though. Your carry-on's just an air fryer. Ask for an outlet on the plane, air fry your chicken there. Yeah, good idea. Bringing some food isn't a bad idea, though. Like, turkey sandwiches or something. Well, the one I'm doing next week is at TwitchCon Max. So it's like a smaller GDQ event called GDQ Express, just for TwitchCon. And it's in Vegas. AGDQ, though, which is in January, that's going to be in Pittsburgh. Yeah, probably Blinn. But I'm hoping it's like a little more chill. Not have to go through like some passport control crap. Yeah, I've never been to Vegas or Pittsburgh. I haven't been around much of America in general, honestly. So it's cool to see more of the country. Especially now that I'm older, like we would go on trips to, you know, like vacation trips, or I went to a few places for Magic tournaments, but I was still pretty young even for the Magic tournaments, so didn't really have a lot of freedom. But being in like a city which I've never been to before with like full freedom to just do whatever you want is cool. I don't know if I'll do anything too crazy anyways though, but it's just nice to know that I can do whatever I want. I think we'll be staying like on the Vegas Strip. But I don't know if I'm probably not gonna go to a casino. I don't like casinos, honestly. Just fucking waste of money. $5 months off? Jesus, that's a lot of time off. For a lot of the games, yeah, no, for sure. I know I'm gonna have to make some kind of joke about being in Vegas and then doing the DLC for this route, and how we call the DLC for this route the casino. It's so random. Completely missed the release of the Doctor Who decks. Man, I am not a big fan of the what is it they're called, Universes Beyond cards. Although I did think the Lord of the Rings ones, the Lord of the Rings cards were pretty cool. I was a fan of that. Yeah, it still feels weird to me, Sindu, honestly. Some IPs it feels less weird about, though, you know? Like, Lord of the Rings didn't feel weird, but a lot of the other ones, like, feels weird. Just to me. There's no judge program now? Wow. That's staff that lets you... Wait, what am I doing? Lets you copy? What card are you talking about? Isochron Scepter? Is that the card you're talking about? Oh, that doesn't surprise me. Hasbro's to blame. Excuse me. Yeah, the Scepter. Yeah, that's kind of an annoying card. You get to see the Vegas Sphere. I know! The meme sphere. I died. Put out too late. Nap time? Enjoy nap time. Legal weed? Oh yeah. Dude, I've never ever smoked legal weed before. I guess I should go try that to get some, just for funsies. Laws in Canada, yeah. You guys got it good. Legal butt. They do have legal butt there too, right? Excuse me. Really? Twice? Okay. Oh, I hope I don't die again. Jesus. I think can't remember the last time I died. I still skipped twice in one run. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Like, I'm still well on pace to being underestimated. It's just lame. Like, if that happens during the run, during the marathon, it's like, whatever. I'm just hoping some, like, stupid crap, like, that I just can't get through something doesn't happen. Like I was having earlier today with Blight Town Skip. Like, literally just couldn't fucking do it. Because I kept getting a slide. And couldn't get to the next part of the skip. And then I started actually getting down to the seam, but I was so tilted that I was just falling off, like, immediately. And dying. So, if something like that happens, I'll be, like, upset, but, you know. If I die to still skip, like, whatever. I'll get over that. Yeah, this is why it might seem like overkill, but I'm doing like a lot of no reset runs beforehand just to kind of shake out all the stupid crap that can happen. Because I mean, like, no resets are very different than going for PBs. Like, you have to be able to back stuff up. When things go wrong. And like, I always have save files that I can load, but I would like to not load save files if possible. There's a few spots where I will probably just bite the bullet and load a save if it goes wrong, which is Hellkite, for one. And Beta Chaos 2. And then everything else, it's kind of just depends. Like if I'm having a really bad run and I die to Nito, for example, I'll probably just load a save file. If there's like the threat of me going way over estimate or something, just load a save file. But in general, I'm not going to load saves for when I die. Just only if I really have to. The cool thing about GDQx as well is that since they're not running all day, all night, and I'm the last run of the day, like, I don't really have to worry about being super overestimate or super below estimate either. Like, it doesn't matter that much. So, I'm not even really stressed about it. I think it would be unlikely that I go overestimate because I have a really comfortable one. But even if I do, it's like, whatever. I'm not messing up their schedule or anything, because the schedule, like, they go offline after, at the end of the day for GDQx. Putting pork in brine makes it more tender. Interesting. Yeah, like it'll be fine, Bloom. But it just feels bad to load a save file, honestly. I would like to finish like a full legit run, you know, Bloom. Just feels better. But, you know, if something goes really wrong, you always have the save file backup. And it'll be okay. Oh, wait, what am I? It's like not setting up Archie, so. My estimate's 90 minutes, which is very forgiving. But like I was saying, like there's the schedule is like doesn't matter because they're not going all night, you know, every night. They're going off at a certain time. So if I go over estimate or something, like it doesn't matter. It's not gonna fuck up their schedule, especially because I'm the last run of the day on Friday. So it's like it's kind of whatever. Hey, Lemon. I should still be able to get under estimate though. Like, even my really fucking garbage train wreck runs have been like well under estimate. I don't know why I took off all my armor, but okay. I'm gonna say like a 109. 108, 31. Okay. Let's do something fucking. Well, I'm supposed to equip the Dragon Tooth, but I like wasn't for some reason thinking to just take off all my armor instead of equipping the Dragon Tooth. Hey, so boring. All right. Hey, Pre. Let me use the bathroom real quick, and then I wanna watch my ESA run from this summer, just to maybe work out some commentary that I want to do. But yeah, let me use the bathroom first. All right, I'm back. Let's pull up this run, which I don't think is on YouTube yet. I have to go to ESA's past broadcasts or whatever. Shut up. Thank you, Greg. Did you get any food, Greg? Let's see. Recent highlights and uploads, I guess. Oh, look, this is the first one that pulled up for me. Like literally just immediately there. Ooh, nice. Nice, Greg.
Good to get that. Hello, I'm Regal. I'm going to be running Dark Souls for you today. This is Prepare to Die edition. It's the original version of the game released on.
So I was like fucking nervous. I don't know why I was so nervous. But yeah. I'm not sure what I said through this intro, but I guess I'll listen to it. Sounds way too healthy. Oh, you talking about Greg? Yeah. I stopped being nervous. Like, I think it's just like marathon jitters. Like, I always feel a little jittery and nervous beforehand, and then it's like I get into the run and it kind of calms down. But I don't know. For some reason, I was more nervous for this than I was on my like first GDQ run. I don't know what it was. But yeah, it went away, and then I remember when I got hit by that clam, it like started happening. I started like clenching up like really bad, and yeah, apparently I got through it just fine, but I felt way too nervous during this whole run. But let's see what I said as this intro.
Hello, I'm Regal. I'm going to be running Dark Souls for you today. This is Prepare to Die edition. It's the original version of the game released on Steam. We're going to be doing.
Yeah, I had this like
bosses,
recited from my head.
26 bosses.
You can tell
in the game, including the DLC Artorias of the Abyss, which is pre-packaged with it. And I'm joined by my commentators here. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, I'm Catalyst. I prefer to ride on horses these days, but I used to play this game.
And now I'm Marionette. I also speedrun the same category for quite a while now.
He has the world record, by the way.
He
so
does.
that's yeah, it's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, both of these guys are really good at this game too. So, all right, we're just gonna jump right into it. And I think there is a name incentive. Can we get that?
Absolutely. I just did a last-minute refresh, and
Yeah,
the
well-
question was sniped at the last.
there's always going to be stuff that you can't fit. Maybe we could have talked about it like later on in the run, but there's a lot of stuff to explain in this run. In my introduction, mention how much I hate Dark Souls. Well, like I try to like script out the beginning parts of these marathons like a bit, because like it's I don't know, I need to get to like in a groove of commentary, because it's not normal for me to commentate my runs, right? Like that's not typical for a speedrun. Most people are just talking to chat or whatever. Maybe you'll explain stuff here and there, but for the most part, you're not doing that. So I have to like get myself in that mindset. So I usually will like script out the beginning, and then from there I kind of just go into a flow of explaining stuff as I want. Is this similar to a run you've done before at GDQ? Yes. I did all bosses for online at GDQ, but it was a race between me and Dan, and the commentary for that was a clusterfuck for a variety of reasons. The run itself was fun though. Like we had a entertaining run, but the commentary was like fucked up. The commentary for this was pretty good. Like Kata and Mario did a great job. So
Second with just $2 ahead of Big John. So combustion is the name.
Okay, all right. We won't be using
Well, actually,
combustion,
sorry,
but
sorry.
Oh,
It literally
uh-oh.
just came in. Sorry about that. This has been an incredible big war.
insane.
All right, let's see here.
pausers.
Pausers.
Oh, I
All
actually
right,
say that.
I got
That's
a
funny.
confirmation. It is Big John that won the bid war at the last possible
Guys,
second.
Let's go. Okay. So just going to go over character creation here. We're going to choose male, which is apparently like just slightly faster than female because of some weird way the animations are programmed in this game. There actually is like a small little difference in the acceleration speeds. It's not a big deal, but it does make a difference. And then we're going to be going as Pyromancer for two big reasons. There's a certain glitch we're going to be doing later on called air rolls, which depends on your
Look, you can see,
equip load. You need a very precise
see
equip
Lynn
load,
and
and the armor
Kamul
that you
and
start
Comedy.
with is actually really
So we got Comedy on fucking camera, dude. Comedy thought he was safe from people seeing his face, but red-handed right here. Waiting for your wife to fall asleep so you can play video games. What games are you playing, Singy?
really good for setting up that equip load, the Pyromancer armor. You also get Fireball and a Pyromancy glove, which we're going to be using to wrong warp way later in the run. That's the two main reasons we're choosing Pyromancer. We're also going to select
That's
Fire
epic.
Bombs because this is going to allow us to kill a few enemies a little faster, including the first boss, which we'll see really quickly here, and everything else doesn't really matter.
It's like
We
Diablo,
can go from
okay.
there. So I'll start countdown if you guys are ready to go.
Yep.
All right.
Under the
oh, I have to do it. Okay.
Or Mario.
Big button. You want to hit
do
it,
it.
Mario?
Sure.
All right. So on go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So we're gonna start in the.
Yeah, I've
Red
heard Path
Asylum
of
here.
Exile
This
is pretty
the
complicated.
Tutorial. We are going to very quickly get to the first boss, who we're gonna chuck 5 black fire bombs at to take care of him.
So I like how I did this beginning part. Like I can tell that I definitely, or at least for the beginning part here before the run started, I have like a list of things I wanted to just get out there. Like this is not the remaster. This is Prepare to Die edition. Prepare to Die edition comes with Artorias of the Abyss already. We're gonna kill all 26 bosses. Like I was just given this like rundown of like every single little piece of information. And I think that did pretty good. I think I could have maybe like said it more eloquently of what I was saying, because I can tell that like the nerves were making me like making it difficult for me to speak. But yeah, I actually kind of like what I was saying here. I think I have like a list of stuff that I went over with Kata and Mario that's probably would be helpful to look at. Hey, Nirez. Thanks, man. We're
really
doing a watch
quickly.
party.
And then after that, we're going to be transitioning to the early game. I would say the first thing that we're going to be trying to do is get the Lord Vessel to allow us to warp in between all the bonfires into the game, get around much faster, and we're also going to be picking up our starting gear on the way there and killing some bosses.
Say like I'm screwing up my words, but like what I'm trying to say is good. But like I guess just like crazy nerves are like making me screw up what I'm saying.
On the way. But first, we got to take care of this guy. So we're going to run to this spot right here and start chucking some bombs at him. He's going to land right here. He's going to try to hit us. We're going to roll it. 2 more, and he is done. That's what
Very
he does.
nice.
Yeah, lit. It is.
Then we're just going to.
I'm going
get
over
through
it
here.
for,
We're not gonna pick up
Since I'm doing a GDQ run next week, I'm just going over the commentary that we did for this run because I thought it was pretty good.
any of these items because we don't need it. We're going to be buying our starting gear that we need for the first boss, or the second boss, really. So we don't have to pick up any items. And we have to talk to this NPC ahead named Oscar. We need to break this wall. You get a key to leave the asylum.
Hey, Zyla, thanks, man.
And then we have to go upstairs as the last thing.
Oh, you can also see a Yame and Stennis back here as well. Just noticed.
For the asylum to get the pyromancy glove.
Dude, it's like a
It's all-
terrible time for EU Singu. It's like 2 a.m. European time.
Those are really annoying, so hopefully they don't block me.
Yeah, one cool thing Regal is going to do here is roll to actually aggro the hollows that are behind the corner. Because enemies in this game,
Yeah,
they
for
cannot just see, they can-
GDQx, it is. A GDQ schedule isn't out. GDQx schedule is. So this is local time for me, 7:14 Dark Souls. Which, that's like 2 a.m. Europe time. 2:14 a.m.
can also hear you. So by rolling, you make extra noise, and that way you
Yeah,
aggro
it's
the
okay,
hollows a little bit
Singu.
earlier, and you can make it through just like that.
Yeah, that first one will just kind of stand there and block you, but it gets him to come out a little bit faster.
Yeah, normally we would quit out at that door to skip the opening animation, but since it's a marathon, we're going with RTA-friendly strats.
Yeah, so we'll do
both.
kind of a mixture of them, of RTA and IGT, because this game is timed by IGT, but there's some things like quitting out on doors that aren't really very interesting. And right there, we leveled up 10 decks, because we're going to need 10 decks in order to wield the second weapon that we're going to be using. This early game, we're kind of going to cycle through a few different weapons until we arrive at our major weapon for the run. But we need 10 decks to wield the Drake Sword, which we'll be getting soon. The thing we're doing right now is we're heading to Taurus Demon. We're on our way to the Lord Vessel, but Taurus Demon is just an enemy in the way, and it's faster to kill him now than to backtrack. We also want to buy some stuff from the merchant up here to set us up for the rest of the run. So that's kind of a lot what the early game is, just making your way to Anorlando to acquire the Lord Vessel while picking up gear and killing bosses on the way.
Yeah, and here's coming up a glitch that you might have seen on the screen, that we switched controller profiles. We use that to abuse the way that the game reads both controller and keyboard and mouse inputs. And we're able to switch tabs and buy the
Oh yeah,
items that we don't
insane
have souls for.
Australian
something
time.
called From Swap, and it's exactly what Mario said. It abuses the fact that you can do two inputs at the same time. And swap the category while trying to purchase an item you can afford in one of them, and transfer that prompt to the other category, and then
So
And for the decks, in order, this game is timed by IGT, but there's some
I mean, I kind of like this structure here, that what we're doing, which is kind of just laying a foundation for understanding what we're trying to accomplish, and then kind of going like play by play. And at basically every single segment, we're like, okay, now our next goal is this, and getting that out there just so people know what we're trying to be doing, and then just trying to play by play explain stuff as we do them.
some things like quitting out on doors that aren't really very interesting. And right there, we leveled up 10 decks because we're a major weapon for the run. But Demon is just an enemy in the way, and it's quitting out on doors that aren't really very interesting. And right there, we leveled up 10 decks because we're going to need 10 decks in order to wield the second weapon that we're going to be using. This early game, we're kind of going to cycle through a few different weapons until we arrive at our major weapon for the run. But we need 10 decks to wield the Drake Sword, which we'll be getting soon. The thing we're doing right now is we're heading
See,
to
that's what I
Taurus
mean,
Demon.
like-
We're on our way to the Lord Vessel, but Taurus Demon is
Right.
just an enemy in the way, and it's faster to kill
Right.
him now than to backtrack. We also want to buy some stuff from the merchant up here to set us up for the rest of the run. So that's kind of a lot what the early game is, just making your way to Anorlando to acquire the Lord Vessel while picking up gear and killing bosses on the way.
Yeah, and here's coming up a glitch that you might
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, right now we're in Berg and we're gonna grab stuff and we're gonna kill Taurus Demon, but we're not here just to kill Taurus Demon. We're trying to get to Anorlando. This is just an optimized path to get gear, kill bosses while on the way to your actual goal, which is Anor Londo, to get the Lord Vessel. So you can start warping around. And these bosses you're killing, they're just in the way. It's faster to do them now than to do them later. Like you could do gargoyles or Taurus Demon later and have a faster fight, although Taurus is different now because of the suicide. But yeah, you could do gargoyles later, it's just slower. So because they're just right on the way. And you need to get some gear, so you stop here. And yeah, so it's good to just keep people like have an idea of what we're actually trying to accomplish at the moment.
Might have seen on the screen that we switched.
That's like the
controller
first
profiles.
phase of
We
the
use that
run
to
is trying to get
abuse the
to
way
Ornstein
that
and Smo,
the game reads both
killing
controller
them,
and
getting the Lord Vessel,
keyboard
and
mouse
then
inputs.
that's when the
And
second
we're
like
able
phase
to
of the run
switch
is, which is basically
tabs and
trying to
find
get to the DLC
item that we don't have sold.
and getting a plus
Yeah, it's
5
something
weapon.
called Prom Swap.
And then
it's
it's the
exactly what
DLC,
Mario said.
and
It,
then after DLC is
abuses
just
the fact that you can do two inputs at the same time.
clean up. Just
And-
clean
and
it up.
swap the category while trying to purchase an item you can
Yeah.
afford in one of them and transfer that prompt
That's
to
a
the
good
other category
structure
and then
to, like,
obtain
explain
that,
what's
that
going
item
on.
we didn't normally have souls for.
This early game, there's just so much crap going on.
The hollow kind of being rude.
Oh, this is actually nice because we don't move swap here anymore. So the first move swap's way later on in the run. So you don't have to worry about explaining it here.
All right, I messed up the move swap, and then he blocked me. So that's another major glitch that I was attempting to do there, but I messed it up, is move swap. We can explain that more in depth later.
Yep.
We're going to immediately start using it.
Yeah, this is a glitch that we'll use throughout the run, so you'll get to see it a lot.
The Stars Demon.
Yeah, there's like so much stuff that like
Fireball.
explaining every single glitch as you do them is like
So
really
the fight
hard to
during
do.
This fight is pretty good because normally
It's like,
when
oh
you're
yeah, here's a
attacking,
glitch,
it
then
always
here's another
uses
one,
the
then here's
stamina
another one,
that
then
you
here's
can see in
another
the
one.
top left corner. However, when you're throwing the firebomb, it doesn't actually consume any stamina, and in the meantime, what you can do is you can recover it and then attack a little bit more. So when using consumables, you can be recovering stamina in the meantime, and that way you can get damage in without compromising the stamina levels.
This is the scariest part of the run,
This
so
is
hopefully
the
this
scariest
goes well. If it goes really bad, I might have to load a save file, so
Switch
hopefully
the
that doesn't
knights. Oh yeah. Really.
Yeah, I mean, like you really can't explain everything all at
So Regal
once.
throws a throwing knife to aggro Hellkite Dragon, and now he's gonna be
Nice.
trying to cut the tail and obtaining the Drake Sword.
Perfect.
Nice.
All right, he's gonna hopefully not kill me here. Okay, good.
So this is normally a thing that has been done in runs for a long, long time. And you might be wondering why it's actually so scary. It's because of some early game rerouting that we've done where you do not have the Gold Pine resin anymore to apply to your weapon. And that way it is much more difficult to actually cut the tail. You have to hit it a lot more times.
Yeah, not only that, but he has literally run-ending RNG that you can't do anything about. So if we got that, it would be really unfortunate, but thankfully it was actually the best RNG.
All right, now I'm on my way to fight gargoyles. Now that we have a decent weapon, we can take care of them fairly quickly, and it's a little faster to just kill them now rather than backtracking later. So we're gonna send down this elevator for another boss later as well, and then we're going to do a kill on this guy here and quit out to set up another glitch called an AI cancel, which is gonna let us to get through this very scary room without any trouble, hopefully.
Yeah. We'll also see that a lot in the run, so later on we're gonna can provide more information.
Yeah,
This
this
early
was
game is
like
good.
a strategy that we agreed on. Like, just yeah, here's a glitch. This is what it's doing, but we'll explain it in depth later on because you're gonna see it a lot. But like, there's too much stuff going on for us to fully explain this right now.
Very densely packed with tricks,
Yeah.
so it's really difficult
Yeah,
to
that's what Mario's
explain
saying
everything
right
at
now.
once.
Yeah, also like a lot of the stuff in Dark Souls, it might not be the most impressive visually, right? Like Regal was doing some random stuff with his equipment while running through the hollow room. But on the inside, we have quite decent amount of information on how things work, and those are the most interesting parts of the glitches in this game usually.
My menuing was completely wrong, so I need to fix that.
Humanities as well.
All right, so move swapping again, and now entering the first part of the fight. Gonna cut the tail with an R1. And now we have a stagger set up. That allows us to finish the first gargoyle. Second one comes in, does the fire attack,
Okay. That's
as the second gargoyle did.
Not a great
And you'll
fight,
notice I
but
did
whatever.
not ring the Bell of Awakening there. There's a lot of skips that we have acquired over the course of this game's existence that allows us to actually just not even ring the bells anymore for all bosses.
Right after the fight, Regal also quit out just as the fight finished, which puts him to the last stable position that he had, which is just outside of the arena. And that way he can backtrack a little bit sooner. And then he quit out again because quit outs also put enemies into their default position. So that way he was able to de-aggro them and make it through Hollow Room safely.
I'm going to quit out again for that same reason. There's a bunch of dudes behind me, and I'm setting up for a big skip here called Sin's Gate Skip, which is going to get us to Anderlondo even faster. You have to bait this hollow down here.
The commentary, I think, is pretty good for this. Like, Kata and Mario
Alright,
did
let's
a really
see.
good job.
Repose,
Nice.
very nice. So right now you see this top-down camera being activated. What happens
It's
here
gonna be
is
hard
when
to
this
like even get close to this, depending on how much like dist helps. Because like it's me being able to do this much commentary while playing is like really hard.
camera is activated, nothing will load or deload anymore, meaning that the next area is loaded at this point, but the entrance to it that's supposed
I
to
wish
be there
there was
is
like
not.
a
And because we stopped everything from loading or deloading, we're
more.
going to be able to just enter the Sense Fortress.
Well, I don't know.
without having to
I guess Dist is gonna be knowledgeable though. Like Dist, it's not like Dist doesn't know this stuff. He doesn't know everything though. Like he'll understand. He could probably explain Sin's Gate Skip, right? Or he could explain like a lot of stuff. Just maybe the newer stuff he might not be able to.
open it.
And luckily that hollow did not catch up to me. So you can't actually rest at the bonfires if an enemy's nearby. Sometimes that hollow will be very fast. We call him Usain Bolt hollow. And it will prevent you from resting there, and it is very annoying because you have to totally redo it.
Yeah, because now that Regal is going to quit out, which would also allow him to despawn the Hollow, everything is going to be back to
Right.
normal, and we're
Yep.
going to enter Sense Fortress. This would be a good time to probably read one donation, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
one would be good.
All right, I'll squeeze in a quick one then. We have $20 here from Anonymous, simply saying hi. That was the one that made combustion go ahead during the break.
The Sense Fortress is a very famous area in casual playthroughs because it's like insanely hard, but for speedrunners everything is on a cycle, so all of these pendulums are gonna be nicely placed for us.
Also, another thing that you might have noticed is that Regal will be toggling throughout the run, or he's also toggling his bow, essentially pressing L2, which allows him to start sprinting a little bit sooner. It's a very small time save, but over the course of the run it adds up. So if you're wondering why Regal is constantly toggling his weapon, that's why.
Yeah, it happens the same for blocking out of certain animations as well. It's the same effect.
Yeah, so you're going to see me like block out of the stand-up animation. That's just getting me to full speed slightly faster. Over the course of an entire run, that adds up, for sure.
And that is where the male, well, one of the reasons why the male character is preferred for speedruns over the female
Yeah.
character.
Alright, get this guy out of the way, very nice.
Yeah, so you want to explain the move swap glitch a little more in detail now?
Yeah, go ahead, Mario.
Yeah, the move swap is the bread and butter
Yeah, go
glitch
ahead,
of
Mario.
this game, really. One of the big differences that it has to the remaster that doesn't have the move swap. It also allows for many different routes. Normally in this game you can two-hand a weapon on your left hand, but you can do that with a bow. So if you do a series of quick inputs and you change the bow while trying to also two-hand it to
I
the
think this
weapon
is
that you
this is
desire,
a good
you
spot
can
to
transfer the
explain
moveset of certain
move swap
attacks that
as
the bow
well.
doesn't have.
Because
from
like it's
the
just
weapon
like
on your
a
right hand
long
to the
running
weapon that's
section
now on
up
your
to
left hand.
Iron Golem.
So that's why Regal is able to do this double,
Okay,
not this double poke attack, but
this is my least favorite enemy in the whole game.
that
That's
is Bob.
Freaking Bob.
But he's gonna be, we're gonna be seeing that a lot. So that is the running attack of the rapier.
Yep. If you look at the health bar of Iron Golem, you're gonna be seeing the damage done in 2 ticks.
Yep.
So the strategy here is essentially to deal 400 damage to below knee level to make him stagger in a very specific way.
Nice.
Very good. And now 200 more damage below knee levels is gonna make him fall on his butt. Except there's no bridge underneath his butt, so he's just gone.
Very cool.
Very good. This is one of the most technical fights in the entire run, so that was very, very impressive.
There was actually a new strat there.
Yeah.
That this guy came up with. Damn,
Wow.
he's good.
All right, so we are in Anor Londo. There's a lot of just running in this section. Probably one of my least favorite parts of the run. Oh, I don't have
Yep.
this on here. 'Cause there's a lot of enemies just chucking things at your back. There's a lot of RNG to them, but it's like simultaneously not very exciting, but also annoying at the same time. This might be a good spot to get in some donations.
Perfect. I can catch up on the bid war we had during the break then, because we got Moon's Eternity 225 donating $25, which put Big John ahead. But then we had a $25 anonymous donation, which pushed Combustion back, and that was about the time when I almost announced Combustion as the winner, when Sir Fetsack donated $75, saying, "Can a Dark Souls character wear more than one shirt?" And that did, of course, put Big John as
Actually,
the winner.
yes.
You actually can, believe
Actually
it or
can.
not.
How many would it be?
You
Like
can wear like
9?
a lot.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
Dark Souls things.
If you're ever cold, yeah, you can dress
Yeah.
up quite a bit.
Yeah,
This part is.
I don't know how many things you
I
can
got
equip
past
it.
the
It's
scariest
like
part.
Yeah.
It's
it's
that
funny.
ladder. You'll be going up that ladder, and those painting guardians will just chuck daggers in your back, and there's like nothing you can do about it.
Yep.
Yeah, these rafters were super chill, which is nice.
Yeah, that was
people in chat getting upset about the cursor on
right
screen.
here. Like we're continuing our way to.
I'm gonna have to say something about the cursor because I think we always forget to mention it. Like, yeah, there's a cursor on the screen and it's for a reason. So I'm sorry. I could probably just move it after Andre, just to get people to shut up. But like the whole like first 25 minutes of the run, like it's you need a cursor right here. Unless you want to lose time to adjusting it constantly.
the Lord Vessel to kill ONS, one of the biggest boss fights of the game.
I think maybe Kata mentioned it,
But on the way,
'cause he saw
we are going
chat
to be
talking about
grabbing
it.
this bonfire,
but I don't
so
know.
we can go to it later on to kill some other bosses.
In between these runs through the areas, they're also sometimes set up to later,
Yeah.
come back later. but
Right.
This one's one of them.
Yeah, some of the routing is particularly interesting because not every bonfire can be warped to in this game. This one can in particular, but for example, later on in in Darkroot Garden, there's a bonfire that we will be taking, and we'll purposely avoid bonfires for quite a while so we can keep on returning to it.
Well, we would, but we're actually going to end up losing it, unfortunately. It's going to
Yeah.
lose some time. That's okay.
It's alright.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because of the particular routing we're doing with the incentive. We want to still take a safety bonfire later, so we're going to lose it. But yeah, it's just interesting routing that the restriction of not being able to warp to every bonfire creates.
The quitouts in this game are extremely useful. You can use them to set up glitches, to de-aggro enemies, and here we're gonna use one to send this elevator back again, because we're gonna quit out before it actually gets all the way to the top. Very nice.
Yeah, we got that nice.
And that would save a lot of time on our way to Priscilla
Yeah.
later on.
Otherwise, we would have to pull the lever to bring that thing all the way back down, and it takes quite a bit of time.
And unlike Dark Souls 3, we can keep quit out of
Yeah.
it, so it gets back down.
So this part, I'm going to need some silence because I will be using audio cues to determine if
Like
things are going
Kata,
to throw more
shh.
stuff at my back. Okay, they were nice there. Okay. Still need a little bit of audio cues. That was like the
Oh,
chillest
that was really
Anor
nice.
Londo of all time.
Very good.
It
Yeah.
was.
Why can't I get that in
Yeah, I know. Sometimes they will just throw everything they got at you, but that was really, really chill. So normally I would not take this bonfire in like PB attempts, but because this boss is upcoming,
Hey, Angel.
it's very dangerous. We're just gonna take it for safety.
You do some runs, Angel?
Yeah, also what needs to be mentioned is that, like, we would spawn all the way back in Darkmoon Tomb, right? So
Right.
we would have to run through the entirety of Anolondo just to get back here again.
Yeah, that's kind of going on a lot in this game. Nice.
How'd that go?
Is small little mistakes can punish you quite a bit. That you'll just lose several minutes depending on where you're going to respawn when you die. So taking safety
You're a bit
precautions
sick, I'm
with
sorry.
the bonfires that you rest at is usually a good idea.
It's gonna be worse later on because we're gonna see ourselves at less than 20% HP
Right.
quite often.
Yeah, for now we at least get to work with full HP bar for boss fights for the most part. But later on we will be at very low HP, so it'll be even more risky.
What did we just pick up?
Oh, we picked up
yeah.
our major damage source for the rest of the run.
Kata's like, yeah, you guys gonna mention the fucking
The
dragon
Giga
tooth?
This thing right now, it's
Got a 20-30 pace gadget run to enter Londo, die to the gargoyle. Nice, my man. My boyfriend got you.
only a +0 damage source for the rest of the run. The Dragon Tooth. The Giga Tooth.
Are they? Oh, that sounds
This
like the
thing
same.
right now, it's only a +0, but later on it will do massive damage. Right now, it's just okay.
So Regal is setting up another AI break here for the first phase of the Ornstein and Smo boss fight. And it looks very, very random, but yeah, we'll enlighten you shortly. You can see that the AI of the boss is quite confused at the moment. And Ornstein is also quite dead.
Smo's chilling.
Probably not the best friends.
Oh.
Okay, go to jump back. Gonna play it safe, wait out an attack. And you can see that with the move swap, not only are we dealing damage of the Dragon Tooth, but we're also dealing poise damage of the Dragon Tooth. So we are able to continuously stagger the bosses, and that was very, very clean.
That is also the reason why we kill Ornstein first, because his super form can't be staggered.
That's right.
That was a decent fight.
And
I played
we
it
don't have
really
any
safe on
arrows,
Smo.
And even if we did, we don't have the dex to wield them. And believe it or not, Guinevere here actually has 2 HP. So we are going to hit her with a throwing knife.
Dude, that went like right in her
That is
cleavage.
to set up
That's
Dark
a that's a
Hunter
good
Londo so
throw
we
right
can
there.
Come back later and fight Gwendolyn without having to either do a glitch or getting the Dark Moon
Yeah,
sounds.
it also she just talks a lot.
That is also true.
All right, so now we're in the, I would call it the second phase of the run, the mid game. We're going to be going to set up larger damage to optimize our boss fights, as well as trying to unlock access to the DLC. I would say this route is kind of streamlined to get to the DLC bosses as quickly as possible. But you still need to do a decent bit of setup in order to not only unlock it, but also optimize your damage for those boss fights. And right here, we're talking to Petrus, simply to buy a spell called Homeward, which we're going to use.
I
in
feel like I
combination
can-
with the Fireball.
This is pretty good structure that I came up with for explaining stuff. Is chopping it up into phases to explain like what we're doing. So I can probably really use this as like a model for how to do my commentary next week. It's just going to be how much can I rely on Dis to explain stuff? What stuff am I going to have to talk about and not him? What parts of the run is it going to be difficult for me to explain because of me trying to do the stuff? Yeah, I just did, Greg.
Handling without having to Either do a
See, I'll play it again.
glitch or getting the Dark Moon
Yeah,
sounds.
it also she just talks a lot. So.
That is also true.
All right, so now we're in the. I would call.
Keep you quiet a weapon. Just checking Discord. Hold on. I pull up Discord to show you guys, but I make sure I don't show anything bad.
Proud owner of a halberd. Proud owner of a halberd.
Nice.
Call the second phase of the run, the mid game. We're going to be going to set up larger damage.
This is where I talk about
So
it.
now we're in the
Second
I would call the
phase.
second phase of
Yeah.
the run, the mid game. We're going to be going to set up larger damage to optimize our boss fights, as well as trying to unlock access to the DLC.
Yeah.
I would say this route is kind of streamlined to get to the DLC bosses as quickly as possible. But you still need to do a decent bit of setup in order to not only unlock it, but also optimize your damage for those boss fights.
Yeah. So that's it. The second phase of the run, which is like post ONS to like Gwendolyn. Although in this case it will be slightly different because of me doing Sif and Butterfly earlier. But yeah, like after ONS, you're like doing all this stuff to upgrade your Dragon Tooth and get into the DLC. So like right now we're going to go kill Stray so we can get into the Painted World. And we want to get to the Painted World so we can get the Red Sign Substone so we can get RTSR. And then once we have RTSR, we're going to Hydra. Hydra not only is necessary in order to unlock the DLC, you also need to kill Hydra so you can get the Dragon Scale from Hydra. So then you can start upgrading your Dragon Tooth. So now you have your setup for damage for the rest of the run. You have all the Dragon Scales you need, and you have Red Tear Stone Ring. Then you still need to get souls to upgrade the Dragon Tooth because upgrading gets expensive. So you need some souls from Hydra to get +2. Then you need souls from Seath to get the +5. And then you have +5 and you're basically just ready to go to the DLC. And then, yeah. So the whole, this whole section here is just like getting damage and unlocking the DLC.
And right here, we're talking to Petrus. Simply to buy a spell called Homeward, which we're going to use in combination with the Fireball to Wrong Warp later on in the run. The Wrong Warps save a massive amount of time in any percent, but in all bosses, they're just kind of like a nice little optimization. But I think it's like 20 seconds they save or something, which is, nothing to talk down about. But they don't save as much time as they do in any percent.
Yeah, that's because you can wrong warp into the final area of the game in any percent, so you can skip all the previous requirements, basically, or almost all of them. While in all bosses, we have to go and kill the bosses anyways, right? So yeah, it's only a small difference.
I think I
So
messed
after
this
this
up.
quit out, we'll be doing another AI break, and I think this would be a good time to slightly try to explain what actually happens.
You want to go on? You have a pretty good video on it.
Oh yeah. So, thank you.
Oh, I did it too early.
Did we do it too
I
early?
miscounted, yeah.
All right, let's be
Yeah.
quiet for the quit out.
It's okay.
Yeah, so we have to wait here, and quitting out allows to set up the AI
Yeah,
break.
I've screwed that up. Yeah, well, I mean, the overarching goal is kill all the bosses, So that takes precedence. But
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. So,
so you are killing bosses as you go, right? Because yeah, you you want to go to the painted world, right? So you go get the doll, which means kill Stray on the way because it's way too slow to come back to him later. And same thing with painted world. You go to the painted world to get the red sign soapstone. While you're there, take out Priscilla. Then you do Hydra for just double reason, which is the scale and DLC. And then you do Seath, and the thing is, like, you need to do Seath to get the pendant to get into the DLC, but you also just need to kill Seath at some point. And so you go do with him right then. And the souls from Seath then allow you to upgrade the rest of your Dragon Tooth. And then you're basically ready to go to the DLC. Now, we also kill Gwendolyn before going to the DLC, but that's literally just because that's the most convenient time to just warp there immediately. You could actually do Gwendolyn later if you wanted to, but like you just do it then because you're already resting at a bonfire to upgrade to +5. Hey freaks. Yeah, this is ESA 2023 over the summer that I did an all bosses run, and I'm just going over it to check out the commentary I did and take some mental notes for my run that I'm doing next Friday.
Basically, when you toggle your weapon, the character transfers from one state to another, so the game has to update the character. And when that happens, the character gets deloaded from a target list, from an internal target list that the game has. And when that happens, the enemies cannot actually attack us, right? Like their AI just doesn't really update anymore. So what Regal does is he chains multiple inputs in such a way that he can toggle every time that the timer for the AI updates, which is every 5 seconds. And that's why when you quit out, the timer starts from 0 and counts down, well, counts up or counts down, doesn't really matter. So you start the chain by quitting out, and then you do several inputs in order to time the toggles perfectly when the timer updates, and you stay out of the target list of the enemies. And that way you can basically stay untargetable and not have them attack you until you attack them first. When you attack them, the AI break is over. That's why the ONS fight, you saw Regal attack Ornstein. As soon as he did, the bosses started fighting back.
Yeah, and what I was counting for there was waiting for the cutscene to start, because you actually get an additional time save there, at least in in-game time, by skipping 2 cutscenes that usually play right there. But I slightly mistimed it, but that's okay.
And Stray Demon's dead.
Yeah, so that was actually a pretty long Stray Demon fight, because I still have a Dragon Tooth +0, but there's a good reason to kill Stray Demon this early. It's so you can get to the Painted World, because there is an item in the Painted World that is very interesting for us to get. We're going to be using an item called Red Sign Soapstone and using a glitch called Equip Slot Manipulation in order to turn that item into a very important ring called the Red Tearstone Ring, which we're going to be using to boost our damage considerably while we're at low health. I think it gives us essentially a double damage boost while we're below 20% HP. The ring exists within the game, but it's really out of the way to go grab, so it saves like 2 minutes to use this glitch to turn the Red Sign Soapstone into the Red Tearstone Ring.
Yeah, and after a certain point, you can't also unequip it, otherwise you'll lose it and have to redo the glitch.
Yeah, and it's really even though it takes a while to kill Stray Demon this early, it's worth it to just get the Red Tearstone Ring as early as possible.
Also, just in case you might have forgotten how the game casually progresses, we need to kill Stray Demon to pick up the doll afterwards, the peculiar doors. So that doll, so we can enter the painted.
Well, we don't have to, but we don't want to backtrack.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So here's where we pick up the Red Sign Soapstone.
Okay, these crows are scary.
Yeah.
Very nice strafe so far.
Nice.
That's good.
We're also gonna see the first instance of delayed arrows, which we're gonna probably talk more about later. Very nice.
Nice. Okay, that's pretty good. So normally,
dude, yeah, I know, Cosmic. Mario laughed at me. I was like, "Well, you don't have to kill Stray Demon to get the doll. It's just like you might as well, because going back is super fucking slow. So yeah. But if you just were doing a run that you needed to go to the painted world, but you didn't need to kill Stray, it would 100% be faster to just go without killing Stray and grab the doll and leave, because you don't need to. But I did actually him a little bit.
Would be lethal, but because through shenanigans
Yeah,
we are able to
Kata's
time a roll
commentary
right
is
before
fantastic.
hitting the ground, we are able to use the iframes from the roll to avoid fall damage.
Yeah, there were two things going on there: the delayed arrows at the end and the plunge fall damage cancel. Like, just in general, that we're gonna also be using quite a bit.
And then there you also saw a small skip to get around this bridge. It's actually pretty big because it skips the entirety of Painted World and allows us to get to the final boss here. But it's very simple. There's some imperfect collision basically that we drop on, and we can get around the undead dragon and run towards the final boss here in Painted World.
Yep.
That quit out I did there was basically to allow me to get a double hit on Priscilla here. And then I can go to the side and lock onto her, and my lock on should follow her, so now I know where she is even though she's invisible.
Classic.
Mario's just laughing at me getting bad RNG.
Weird. Okay. Just gonna take it safe here, because she will hit really hard.
Yeah, her weapon procs a bleed, so
Yeah.
it can deal a lot of damage even though we're full HP.
She also has a lot of different spawns, and you got the worst one.
Yeah. It's 6 seconds lost right there. So now we're going to get up to 38 endurance. This will allow us to be in fast roll speed for the rest of the run with our Dragon Tooth. The Dragon Tooth is very heavy, so you need a lot of endurance. That's one of the big drawbacks to it.
And it's also a setup for arrows later on that we're also going to be using.
Do you want to explain what I'm be doing at Andre here? This is a really
yeah.
complex menuing I'm about to be doing.
There's going to be a lot of shopping, a lot of glitching, so he just saved the 999 quantity. He's going to use that to buy 999 pikes, but it's actually just one big pike that weighs a lot. And that's going to put him above a certain in-game weight limit that allows him to do the equipped slot manipulation glitch, and we're gonna get the red tearstone ring out of the red sign substone.
To make sure I'm on the right controller profile here.
Yeah, we were doing prompt
Hey,
swaps,
Roman.
so gotta switch to profiles. And you really don't want to throw a bomb here.
So here's the ESM glitch. It's like really complicated, but actually doing it is very simple. So now I have red tearstone ring, even though we didn't even pick it up. Now my damage, whenever I get to low HP, is going to be significantly boosted. Unfortunately, we still only have a +0 Dragon Tooth, but right now we're on our way to kill Hydra, which is necessary in order to access the downloadable content, Artorias of the Abyss. But he also drops a very important upgrade material, a Dragon Scale, which we're going to then duplicate and then use that to upgrade our Dragon Tooth to max. Unfortunately, we can't immediately upgrade it to max because the upgrades are quite expensive. And you see me killing those trees on the way. Part of that is to make it to where I don't have to quit out, so I can rest at that bonfire. But also, you literally just need the souls in order to get the upgrade to +2.
This is a good
Dragon Tooth.
explanation
So we're
of
gonna
this
split the upgrades
segment.
a little bit because
I think
the cost of upgrading.
Mario's explanation of ESM could have been, like, the ESM menuing could have been better, but to be fair to him, that shit's like fucking hard to explain, especially in a short period of time. So maybe I'll have to like come up with something, because I don't know if Dist will be able to really explain it. So that's probably something I need to like come up with, is just like a short explanation for ESM menuing. But this explanation of the Hydra stuff is good.
Dragon Tooth is actually really expensive.
And we wouldn't save any time by going higher on the next segment specifically.
Yeah, exactly.
But then the one after that, we actually do save a lot of time. So here's the first RTSR setup, which is what we're going to be calling Red Tearstone Ring for simplicity throughout the run. And another fall damage cancel by plunging.
Yeah, I mean, like doing like a full explanation of what's going on would be way too long, honestly. And probably difficult for me to do while doing the run. But I can come up with something that's like short and explains the basics of what is going on.
Let's see this Hydra.
I don't have to like give a fucking like PhD
So Regal's gonna
dissertation.
be doing jump attacks to cut the heads on Hydra to deal
On
a lot of
ESM.
damage.
And the leftover bombs from killing Stray Demon.
Yeah,
or,
game
sorry,
gets
Sound Demon
confused.
come in very handy here.
What also Regal is doing, which might not be obvious at first, is some very precise positioning within the fight to try and bait out favorable attacks in order to...
Dude, the no wrong warp menuing is really hard to explain. That's maybe one of the most challenging things to explain, Carl, I would say, is the no wrong warp menuing for Andre. I think the idea that RTSR and RSS share ID so they get confused is pretty intuitive. Yeah, I think that's a good thing to say as well, Androv. I would probably include that in my explanation. But like, explaining the actual menuing at Andre is also like, I need to figure out what to say. Like, what exactly am I doing at Andre? Yeah, I'm setting up ESM, and then I can give the explanation for ESM of how RSS becomes RTSR. But I want to be able to like kind of explain at least a little bit what's going on with Andre. Hey, Carl, thank you so much, man, for the congratulations. Hey, Bun, what's up? Yeah, we're just working on GDQx stuff here. I wanted to watch my run from the summer and kind of get a feel for the commentary and what I liked and what could be better. Just kind of taking mental notes with it.
not have to dodge them unless, absolutely necessary. And that way, he is able to, dispose of Hydra very quickly.
Yep, that's good. And he did the dupe there really quickly. It's probably hard to see that he dropped negative 998, which added 998 to his inventory.
Yeah, so we need to quit out here now that Hydra's dead to spawn this golden golem, and we're gonna kill it, and it's gonna drop an NPC. Aim Dusk. So we have rescued her, and now we have killed her.
Because we need her money.
Yeah, we stole her wallet and took her car keys. So now we have.
I like Kamal laughing in the background.
Because we need her money.
Aim Dusk. So we have rescued her, and now we have killed her.
Because we need her money.
You can see all the
Stole her
speed
wallet
those
and
people
took her car
laughing
keys.
in the background. Is that a Fumo? There's multiple
So
Fumos
now
in
we
the
have
audience.
just enough souls to upgrade to Dragon Tooth +2. And now we will be going to Anorlando. This is probably the most technical segment of the whole run.
Yep.
Yeah, especially at the start.
So we have not rung the bells, and we have not placed the Lord Vessel. And that means that there is a golden fog gate here that is preventing us from actually accessing this area. But we
There's
are
what Mario's Fumos.
cool skip to get around that.
So this is where
That
the
is quite dark.
run goes to shit. However, for the most part afterwards, it was fine. Hey Mario. Yeah, I've been streaming since like noon. Since I got into GDQ, like I figured I would just like stream to celebrate. I was going to practice anyway, so it's just like hang out with people and be like, yay, no wrong warp got into GDQ. GDQ again, I know. But it's no wrong warp, which is fucking cool. I wouldn't have been like that stoked about it. Like, I mean, I would have been stoked, but like the fact that it's no wrong warp makes it so much cooler to me.
It might be hard to see the exact places that we're going to be using to actually do this skip, but it is a really cool skip.
If it
I
was
think I just
any
wanna
percent,
point
they
out
probably
something
would have
that
picked
happened
QQ.
previously, like when Mario mentioned the dupe. That's like pretty important stuff that happened. So even though we got only one of the dragon scales from the Hydra, we were able to utilize the stored prompt that we had from Andre in order to overlap 2 different menus and then basically input it into the drop menu and get the negative 998 value there. And
I
use
shaved
upgrade
at the
materials
hotel,
so that we can
Mario.
get +5.
Yeah, so what's happening right now is he's walking on some very specific and narrow texture on the game, a seam, as we call it,
Like
and aiming with
I didn't have a way to shave in Sweden, so we ordered something off Amazon, and it came in the mail like literally as we were leaving the fucking house to go to ESA. Like we were like 5 minutes from leaving, and then they showed up. It's like, thank God, now I can actually fucking shave. I look good. I look pretty good here. I gotta say. I mean, you and Kat look pretty good too, but I think I look pretty good for my run.
the bow at a bunch of visual cues that allow him to just roll forward and actually get to the next point. And here we're gonna actually make it.
Yeah, very
into,
handsome.
belt.
Dude, this
Yeah,
is,
this is very, very precise.
Yeah,
I would say it's
train
pixel
wreck
perfect.
segment.
exactly. The first part of the skip where you saw him quit out was as the worst part of the skip.
Yeah.
It's really hard to get up that rock consistently, and trying that jump multiple times like can cost you a run pretty much at
Yes.
the level that we're running at.
Like, just doing it isn't too bad, but doing it quickly, this skip can be really annoying.
This part can also be really annoying.
Yes,
'cause
this
it's just
is the...
Yeah, we need to try and get back in bounds.
Nice.
Good. Okay, let's see if the board gets us.
I was laughing earlier, Mario. There's when we were in the painted world, Kata is like talking about how you have to kill Stray Demon to get the doll, and I was like, well, you don't have to. and then you like gave the most exasperated fucking like response to that. It was funny. You're like, oh my god, dude, shut up.
Hopefully not.
yeah, I don't. I think it's mostly safe. There's quit outs for safety because otherwise the boar.
I want to see your
Or he could also.
yeah,
run
like
here.
your
Oh,
reaction is funny. Hold on, let me find it. It's
We
like,
don't have to, but it's... We don't want to backtrack.
yeah, you're like, what the fuck, dude?
Really progresses. We need to kill Stray Demon to pick up the
Yes.
doll afterwards, the peculiar door. So that doll, so we can enter the painted.
Well, we don't have to, but it's... We don't want to backtrack. Yeah, exactly.
Mario's like, shut the fuck up, man.
Quite expensive. Dragon Tooth +2. And now we will be
It's really hard to get up that rock.
doing it...
I want to see
quickly.
Mario's
This can be really
face when we were
This part can
howling,
also be really annoying.
Yes.
because I heard Mario was like,
Yeah, we
apparently
need to try and get back
embarrassed
in
when we were
bounds. Good.
howling.
Okay, let's see if the board gets us. Hopefully not.
Yeah, I don't. I think it's mostly safe. There's quit
Face
outs for
palm,
safety
yeah.
because otherwise the boar.
I haven't
could
seen the
just
second
run you
part of
over.
this run.
Or he could also run you over here. Oh, bunked his head on the left. Nice.
Alright, so now I'm going to move swap. I need to kill this golem up here who will actually drop the item that will allow us to get into the DLC. If we hadn't killed Hydra, he wouldn't drop anything. So it's pretty important for us to kill Hydra first. There we go.
Yep.
There's a lot of enemies here, so it's a little scary. The guy almost shot me right there going around that pillar.
They also hit very hard, and
Yes.
anytime we're sprinting, we actually take instability counter hit damage, which amplifies their attack even more.
Yeah. So here is going to be a very famous skip called Duke Skip, but we're going to be doing it a little differently than maybe you have seen before.
Yeah, it's also gonna be setting up an up warp that abuses the movement of the elevator during the split second that it loads in. So we're gonna load in with it at the top, and we're also gonna see the first instance of arrows. That's
Yes.
why.
So this is why we have the Pyromancer armor. This very specific equip load that allows us to do this.
Yep.
Very nice, yeah.
Chain rolls are in the air.
Yeah, so this is like a little bit of a technical marvel, honestly, because the only way this
Begrudging
works
clap.
is due to floating point number errors, where essentially you can get into the mid-roll tier of equipment while the game thinks that you're like 0% in to that tier. And that way, it actually allows you to just keep on chaining rolls in midair. And then, if you time it correctly, the last roll right before hitting the ground will have the iframes activated to avoid fall damage.
This is probably a good time to have some donations be read.
Excellent, thank you so much. We have an anonymous $20 donation here with no comment. We have Carl Germ donating
Carl
$20 saying,
Germ.
good luck, Rigo, Franker Z.
Franker Z.
And we also have a donation here from Gold Pine Resin, $20 saying, no, don't worry about me, guys. I'll just catch up with you later.
I wish I had you, really.
Yeah, we do.
And then we also have a big one here from Austin86. It's $200.
I know him, yeah.
And a comment says, always a treat to see Dark Souls 1 at such an amazing event for such an amazing cause. Thank you so much.
Okay, so we did some particular drops here to get our health to low enough to activate the red tier stone ring again for Seath. Even though you see it's not active right now, that is because Regal has equipped the Dusk Crown Ring that we obtained from Hydra, which effectively lowers your health to 50%. But this way, like, fall damage is basically...
It gets bad.
based on
It's about to
percentage,
get bad,
of
Simon.
maximum health, yeah. So that way we can get to lower absolute numbers, and when we unequip the ring, we are now in RTSR range.
Yeah, normally we would be doing a very big skip there called a slope quit out, but it is a really risky one to do for a marathon, so not.
I like I'm talking about how risky it is and
You
then
wanna
immediately
if you wanna
fucking
see
die.
That,
Oh,
my
the clam.
Dude, you can look at the reaction from us. It's like, oh no! like fucking
so
insane
not
reaction.
gonna be seeing it today.
Unfortunately.
If you want to see that,
Oh,
my-
the clam. Oh.
that is. Might as well have done slope quit out. Gee,
Yeah, might as well.
die to a clam. Oh, that's a really bad time loss. Okay, well, now we get to do all.
So what I should have honestly done, and I didn't even think about it, is I should have just loaded a fucking save file. Like, that's such a bad death. And my estimate is pretty tight, especially with doing the fucking SIF estimate or SIF incentive. What I should have done when I died there is just loaded a save file immediately. But I just didn't think about it.
All of that over again.
Yeah, this is the point where if you're doing no reset runs and you die here, that's where you reset.
Yeah, that is really rough. Jeez.
So this is actually something that I think is worth mentioning.
Then I die
is that
again.
Eagle is making a lot of the things look very, very easy, right? Like running around all the enemies, avoiding them, rolling their attacks. But this is a lot of experience that goes into these runs.
That
And one
actually
small mistake
isn't
will-
the worst time loss, like Ayame is saying right here, but it's pretty bad. I think the worst one might be Ceaseless. I don't know. Ceaseless is quite fucking bad. This actually might be worse, though. Dying to Gwen is also really bad. I don't know. This actually, it might be the worst. It's
one
quite
small like mistime, slightly early turning.
I'm taking
can
a
get you closer to
bonfire
enemies and
for
just get hit where
Ceaseless.
normally you wouldn't.
Like, it's
get hit.
unlikely that you
So,
die to him, but like
it shows you how precise and how difficult some of these segments are, even though it doesn't
Well,
actually look like it. At first
yeah.
glance.
Well, that's weird. You
Well,
do like very.
I don't know if it's the worst. I guess it would be but I'm taking a safety bonfire for the marathon, so it won't be the worst. But yeah, Manus might be the worst. I don't know. Like in a real run, yeah. Manus is quite bad because you wouldn't take any safety bonfires.
Very particular pathing to where those clams don't enter the boss fight with you. That is a very real risk. And I just barely missed it there. And
Yeah.
clipped my heel.
Yeah, that's because the fog gate for the Seath boss fight actually only spawns.
Beta
once the
Chaos
fight-
is pretty
once the
bad, but
fight
I don't
starts.
think
So if the
it's
clams walk past the point of where the fog
as
gate is
bad
going to
as this
spawn,
one.
they will be
But
in
yeah.
the boss fight with you. And
Beta
can mess
Chaos
with
also
you
a really
lot.
bad one.
Gotta remember the elevator is up. Pull the lever.
So like the worst ones, the worst places to screw up or die is like Hellkite, in the beginning. Hellkite's definitely by far the worst because that's just like a low safe fall. Seath is extremely bad. Then Manus in a real run would be really bad. But since I'm taking a safety bonfire, that won't be as bad. Yeah, this one's awful, Carl. This one's super bad. And I die again. I have to do Golden Foggate skip like multiple times. I'm just trying to think of all the really bad things. Ceaseless is really bad. Beta Chaos is really bad. Gwen is really bad.
That was very clean though.
Yeah, that is probably the biggest possible time loss, so that's cool. That is pretty brutal.
Don't worry, I've been there.
Yeah.
So one cool thing that Regal is actually doing here that I think is worth mentioning is he's storing his jump by trying to jump at a very low point of his stamina. And that way, next time he blocks, the jump gets activated without having to like press the jump button. And as such, he can use a very particular setup there to try and drop back in bounds.
We could get some donations in, probably.
Yeah, this would be good.
We're just redoing the segment.
That is excellent. Thank you. We have Solid Luna with a $50 donation saying, "Can't believe Regal and Mario are actually not the same person." Good luck for the run, and may Marisa Masters spark your run.
Is that Luna?
We also have a $25 donation here from Hannah Joe saying, "Catalyst is cute."
True.
No, you. What the hell?
We also have $10 here from Capitaine Tonwan saying, "Miss you guys," with a heart.
Oh, thank you guys.
Speaking
Miss you
of
too.
cute.
Oh.
The buff up as well. It's so unlucky.
So what I did wrong here
Saying, "Miss you."
was I did the pathing for when you kill the pendant golem, but I didn't kill the pendant golem. So this enemy
You
was
guys
just
with a heart.
in,
thank you.
not in a
Speaking
spot
of cute.
he should be.
Oh.
Because I just like I should have done the pathing on the other side of the pillar, which is like what you do in a wrong ward.
Capitaine Tonwan saying, "Miss you guys."
So I should have gone this way,
thank you.
but I went this way because usually this hollow is
It's so unlucky.
up here
So
whenever
this is what I
you
was
kill the
talking
pendant
about, the
golem.
extra damage, right? The channeler that you see on the
But
right
since I
side
didn't
of
kill
the
him, he's
screen,
like in a different
that guy
spot.
can
So.
buff up the enemies
Yeah.
around him. So not only are we taking counter hit damage, but also double damage basically because of the channeler buff up.
That is unlucky.
This is me trying to not panic.
I didn't think I would be doing Golden Foggate skip 3 times.
Yeah.
It's good practice though.
Yeah.
Also, if you guys are getting triggered by the cursor on the screen, that's actually used for the prompt swap glitch, right? Because we're using the left mouse
Yeah,
button,
it is.
so
Yeah.
it's necessary. It's not just us being incompetent.
We get to see that every day during runs. So
Yeah, you just basically don't even realize it's there anymore.
it actually becomes comforting because if you don't see it there, it means you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, it didn't feel like I was keeping my composure well. Internally, I was like
Again, that's the most
screaming,
annoying part of the skip.
but everyone said that I did, so that's cool.
And little bit of trivia for this route is that this skip is
Like I felt
any
so
other
fucking bad after my
routes
run,
this game, I don't think, and it was incorporated by
but it's okay.
our discoveries throughout the last 2 years. I think
2
this
years
route's
or
gonna
so,
be,
yeah.
it's gonna be 2
Honestly,
years.
after this, I think the run was mostly good until Nito, and then I just couldn't get the fucking Nito AFK, and I was like, I don't know. I was getting more nervous as I was failing the Nito AFK over and over and over again. It was shitty.
And
But-
we used to do.
Dude.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh.
Used to do hybrid routes with magic and stuff.
Unfathomably concerning. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, this last part of the skip again, it shows you that even like the parts that might seem trivial or
And I just was like,
easier are
fuck it.
quite
At
quite
the
difficult.
end, when I didn't have
Even at the very
RTSR
end,
set
you're
up,
still
and then just
walking on
like
a
killed
very,
him
very
without
small
RTSR.
seam. A very narrow point to stand on. Yeah, there's a lot of people to thank, honestly, for the developments of the routes over the years. There's a lot of people that do not necessarily do
But I
runs
think
or don't
basically
actively
it was
anyways, but
mostly
still work on the
just
routing
this
and,
part and
time
Nito that
things
were
and
bad, and everything
try
else
to
was
incorporate
fine.
new glitches into the runs. And that way the routes can change quite a lot over the years. And this is sort of the route that we are on now. The record is
Yeah, no, Mario
pushing
and
sub
Kata did great.
59 minutes in-game time. So it's quite incredible that over the years, over the last decade and a bit, it has gone so low.
So while I'm
The
like
enemies are friendlier this time.
internally like screaming here, they're doing a good job of holding down commentary for me while I just try to
That
like
is
do
always
the run.
scary.
Yep. Oh my lord.
Oh, this is like nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
It doesn't really.
All right, quit out to
Androv.
reset the boar.
I just want to have a good run. I don't know. Like you don't feel good when you have a bad run at a marathon. Most people don't really give a shit, but like it doesn't feel good to have a bad run ever, you know. Especially a really fucking bad one. So like I know it's like okay, but in the moment I felt really crappy. Now it's whatever. Yeah, that's also true, Mario. This allows you to explain more stuff.
Going to take the elevator, and then hopefully we can get past the crystal skeletons.
Okay, pray.
Yeah, see, this is the pathing I should have done before.
That's another part of that area is the channeler just casting spells at us as well. And if you get very unlucky, you
Wider.
can get hit by the spell and comboed into an arrow from the archers. And yeah, it's not a good feeling. But on the upside, we get to see the cool Duke skip again.
Yep.
Cool thing you see during that setup is Regal starts shooting his bow so that he can queue up rolling out of it. That allows him to basically get a consistent roll without moving beforehand. Normally, if you just try to stand still and like roll forwards, you might move slightly, and that's gonna offset the position a little bit. So that is a very cool little tech.
Another little bit of trivia is that arrows were first found in the remaster version of the game, and because the leniency on the
What was I
weight
looking at?
percentage that you need for arrows is way higher there. Oh my, don't want to equip that.
No.
So
Ayame is
actually
like
found
in the
the
fucking
floating point
crowd,
error Kata mentioned earlier
typing in chat.
after. So
Yeah, one of the perks of 60 FPS on remaster.
Okay. Hopefully get through there this time.
Yeah, and Tally, this would be a good time to read off what you have.
I will be happy to. I'll remind everyone that we do have another bid war coming up for
People
Celeste,
chat.
where you can choose which blindfold to run.
Yeah,
with.
as I was saying,
It's
like you
not
can see him
quite
right
the lead
behind
ahead of
us. Yeah.
Aliens, but we also have a Pug Dog in third place. Might still have a chance. And we have $50 here from Philbo, which did help put Aliens ahead. And the message reads, "It's been a great week watching from."
We
here.
got fucking
Thanks to all the
comedy
fans and
on
everyone involved."
Cam too, so
Thank you for your
he
generous
can't hide
donations.
from people
All
his
of them
face
going
anymore.
towards a good cause.
Oh yeah, this guy dies.
Yeah, this guy jumped off the platform and he doesn't respawn, so the golem is gone.
don't often come here
no,
twice.
no, you usually don't.
All right, so we'll let Regal focus a little bit here on the clams. Again, it is very, very precise.
Very, very precise. Yeah, thanks for hyping me up, Kato.
Looks good.
Looking good, yeah.
No
He's also
plans.
gonna,
Nice.
he's gonna jump into the cutscene to reach it a little bit sooner. And then turn around, shoot the Crystal of Immortality. Moose swap inside of the fight. and then attack sideways because the Dragon Tooth is actually so big that you can hit through the core, which normally makes Seath take extra damage, and that was very clean this time. And yeah, with the size of the Dragon Tooth, you can attack through the core and hit the tail and not get that extra damage tick.
Did I get the
That's why
Gwendolyn
Regal did it in
AFK?
this very, very particular
This-
way.
Now we have souls to upgrade our Dragon Tooth to max level, +5, and we're gonna do Gwendolyn. With a pretty cool AI cancel setup that makes use of the block animation of a weapon that you can't yield.
Good question, I know.
Yeah, this one is new to me.
I look like I held block for too long.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, wrong setup.
Well,
Fine.
I think I actually did the right setup, but I held block too long.
Yeah, this one is new to me.
Yeah.
It looked fine.
It's
I held
perfect,
block
right? So
too
as
long.
soon as you like miss time,
Which is like
or
this
there's
setup,
a wrong
dude.
input or anything like that,
It's so
it can mess
stupid.
up the entire setup. And
You have to,
you're
like,
not gonna toggle during
not
the timer.
Hold
Updates
block
and
too
VS
long.
is
You
gonna
can't
work
like go
wrongly.
too early. Like it's so
There's
fucking
the
annoying.
arrows. And one more attack.
Screwed up
Very
all
nice.
the time.
And in general, the AI break for Gwendolyn is our biggest time save using those, because otherwise the fight is a complete RNG fiesta.
Yeah, as you just saw.
Yeah, exactly. So it is a blessing that we actually have that.
Alright, so now we are making our way to the DLC, which is definitely the most random part of the run.
Yeah, speaking of RNG, Fiesta.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to make a joke. Whether it's going to be well executed or not, I have to make a joke about being in Vegas and going to the casino DLC.
And,
I've have to
probably
come up with
requires,
something.
Like, maybe the most execution. I would say the Seath segment is like the hardest single segment, but the DLC itself, like altogether, is probably the most difficult part.
It's a really harsh blend of high-level execution and having to get a specific pattern.
We also have a casino in game. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
So here another delayed arrow. And it's not uncommon for someone running at the highest level to lose 30 seconds of the DLC in a run, having like done very little to be punished for that. So yeah.
It's a big reason why we want to come here like as early as possible to get this out of the way. But you still want to get everything fully upgraded. So
I'm
you can
surprised I'm
make these
fucking
boss
talking
fights
here because
faster.
I remember how I felt at the
As soon
time.
as we get
I, like,
+5
felt
Dragon Tooth
so
and
terrible.
Richterstone Ring and have this place unlocked, we book it here.
I'm surprised I'm still able to like
Yeah,
do
so for
commentary.
the first boss here coming up is going to be the Sanctuary Guardian. He can be quite scary as well.
The house
With some
usually
of the
wins,
attacks.
yeah.
With small lightning bolts, Rigo's going to go to the left side.
Oh. Oh my lord.
Looking good.
I did it a little late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I reacted to that a little faster, that would have been a one-shot.
And that is the best RNG you can
Yeah.
get.
Yeah, that's because bosses also can suffer from instability damage, right? So right at the end of the attack, the boss is in this vulnerable state, and we could have dealt extra damage and just one-shot him.
Alright, so this, we would normally not take this bonfire. But for safety, we will take it, because
Yeah.
we will lose a lot of time otherwise. We're going to lose time by taking it, because we're going to have to grab that Dark Root Garden bonfire again. But it's honestly worth it.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal in a marathon setting.
Yeah.
We're gonna be setting up yet another AI cancel. And it's interesting because now we can use those to our advantage, but for years and years we would accidentally get those, and
Yeah.
those are, most of the time when you get those accidentally, it's unwanted. So it's a nice closing of a cycle to be able to use it in our favor.
Yeah, like, understanding of this glitch, again, like, big shout-outs to Kamul and Anjov who worked on it relentlessly. It's obviously a lot of people in the community, but those two in particular. It's very, very useful because not only can we abuse them to save time and make certain parts of the run more consistent and safer, but it also allows us to try and avoid the accidental ones that Mario mentioned, which would happen on bosses and then probably result in losing the run.
Yeah. A really bad one AFK to get is Quelag.
Yeah. The jump attack, of course.
In the third time.
So normally I would have already had Red Stone Ring set up here, but since I took the safety bonfire, I had to do a little bit of an extra setup here.
So Artorias, if it goes well, it should be a swift boss fight again, but there's a lot of precision, a lot of intricate positioning that Regal needs to do to be able to hit him properly without him jumping away or without our attacks whiffing.
Yeah, I know, Angel.
So let's see.
I just didn't want to break away too much
Dream Blossom also used at the start of the fight, which we just purchased.
from the actual route.
That allows us to recover stamina faster. Here's the first attack.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Perfect.
Yeah, that looked way easier than it is, so good job.
And here comes probably the strat that gave birth to the full melee routes. The Gothless Melee Calamite. Very huge.
Yeah, normally you're supposed to do this entire side quest in the DLC, where you obtain a key that allows you to enter a tower where a huge archer named Goth is. And what he does is he shoots Calamite with his big arrow and a big bow, and that
I like
grounds
this
the
guy.
dragon, and then you can go and
This
fight him
DLC
normally.
sucks.
You also have to trigger the dragon first, so you
It's
would have to
true.
run to this arena, then go to Goth, and then return back to fight him, and we can skip all of that.
Yeah. And gonna be switching to keyboard here to normalize his movement because this is very precise.
My ult, yeah.
Really wants it to be consistent. So let's see this first part, which is arguably the hardest.
I think I get a 3 cycle here.
It's good.
Dude, that sucks. Mario.
Nice.
It's not over.
It's not over indeed, but the hardest
I found that you can back up the stored roll there pretty effectively. Like you just heal once, like you quit out, heal once, and then just go again. It's fine. I got it in a run yesterday. That's you mean in a row, like in the same run? That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
done there, yeah.
That is really hard.
Yeah, so Calamite's tail's hitbox extends really far down beyond the visual. And by looking up, we can actually angle our attacks slightly upwards. And that way we can reach it with the massive Dragon Tooth.
Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes he takes forever to come back, which is one reason this is a frustrating kill. Like the execution of this strat is consistent, but the timing in which he returns on these cycles is not consistent.
Yeah.
Another cool little trick that we're abusing, if you look to the right upper side of the screen, is basically like a floating health bar. Essentially, when you deal damage to an enemy and then you put him out of the camera view, you can store the fade-out animation of the health bar, and then whenever the next time they enter the screen, you're able to see that fade-out even through a wall, and that way we know that Calamite is coming back. And that was very quick and very clean. So Calamite is going to fly away, and now you can see the death animation right there as Regal quits out to get in front of the arena. And you're also going to be able to tell that Calamite is dead because we will receive the ring very promptly.
Yep.
That is the hardest thing in the run.
Well,
So
now.
yeah, good to get that.
I like Mark.
Actually,
right
let's hit this
about
thing
now.
off, 'cause we're about to do the
Oh, yeah.
first part of the SIF incentive, which I believe got met, correct?
Let me just double check, but I do believe you are indeed right. Yeah,
This
that was it.
incentive is
Okay, so
cool,
we are going to
but
do a
it's
skip
man,
here.
it's so fucking slow.
Then after the skip, we will rescue SIF. Do you want to
And
explain
I
that?
hate how it
Yes.
like forces
Mario,
you
please.
to do
Yeah, this skip is
Sif
gonna
after
use
mana,
a lot
so
of
you can't.
stuff that we've previously used in this round
do
already,
the
both
safety bonfire
setups,
routing.
keyboard to do delayed arrows and the chain arrows.
Not toggle.
We're gonna be chaining the rolls to get down this elevator shaft without having to go through Ulasil Township. So, accordingly named Township Skip. So yeah, that was a very delayed roll, and we
Remember
get
when
to
people called this
the
our
bottom
Artorias
safely
skip?
because we literally dodged the fall damage.
Yeah, it's a massive massive shortcut there, right? And it's very, very tall. So just doing arrows normally, we would have we wouldn't have enough stamina to be able to do enough of them to fall down. So we do the delayed air roll strat where we plunge the edge of the elevator. That allows us to enter the last portion of the animation while still being able to roll. So we start rolling a lot later, and that way we can do enough air rolls to survive the fall.
Yep. That's where your huge stamina comes in.
Alright, that's, you have to kill all these enemies to rescue
All right, this is the cringe,
Howl.
like howling.
And later on, there'll be a hidden cutscene that we get to see as well.
Mario's fucking face here is so funny.
And later on, there'll be a hidden cutscene that we get to see as well once we fight him. Now we are making our way to Manus.
I didn't know there were cutscenes in this game.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had no idea you
I
reacted
really want
like
to
that.
mention real quick is that with the Calamite melee kill, we first were able to do it with sorcery, but then Endrov T, glitch hunter and runner of this game, had a dream that he hit Calamite the Dragon Tooth. So he woke up, turned his computer on, and lo and behold, he did hit Calamite with the Dragon Tooth.
Yeah, Androv's dream is finally realized.
This is one of the coolest boss fights in the run. Quite a lot of RNG involved, and a lot of strategic planning of attacks as well. So let's see how it goes. Scary attack.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
punish that. It's kind of annoying.
I would not do that.
Yeah, this is bad RNG.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
There's the wombo combo.
He's not camera shy, that's for sure. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, I died here? I don't
That
even
was
remember
really-
that I died
That's okay,
here.
we have the DLC bonfire.
I
so
forgot.
it is a
I
bit
remember it
of a
now,
but it's
but
fine.
yeah. That was like
Not
such a
problem, we'll see
shit
some full
mess.
skips again.
So I want this, and actually I want
Yeah,
this.
And send the elevator back.
Yeah, I'm remembering
Yeah, so
now
this
that
is
there were
a-
definitely some
a
bad
perfect
things.
Example
Even
of
in the late
how
game.
precisely you need to time your
I think I died to
attacks,
Centipede
because
as well.
as soon as you do the running attack, it takes quite a while before you are able to roll any of the boss's follow-ups, right? So whenever you're attacking, you are completely exposing yourself to damage, and if the boss cannot be staggered with the attack, then yeah, it becomes very, very dangerous.
Yeah, and he did not make any easier there as well with the patterns that he gave.
Yeah, that was really shitty RNG.
That's
I
a lot of the reason
maybe
why
should have just
DLC
not
is
gone
such
for
a-
that
such
attack.
an RNG heavy section of the run. Because Manus can give that RNG in runs, and then,
Then you cry.
yep. Oh,
Alright, so I need to. Let's get
bow over pike.
yeah.
RTSR setup?
No, not for Manus. No.
Okay.
Like I did this whole thing in fucking mid-roll speed.
See, like, it becomes very confusing how to set up the menuing, because normally runners are so used to the way they do it in runs that it becomes super automatic. And when you actually have to think about what to put where, it can be a bit confusing. Alright,
Okay.
get the skip again, very nice.
This is the pathing we are actually used to, no?
Yeah.
Right, so here we purposely are taking full damage now to be able to set up RTSR for the fight. And one thing we haven't mentioned is the way we enter it is also actually from out of bounds. It's a very small skip for the fog wall, but in this particular case it's very useful because we take extra fall damage and we can set up RTSR. So that's this jump over here.
Alright.
Alright, take two.
Gee.
What the? That was really scary.
Yeah. That was really scary.
Here's the rain. So once you get Manus past 60% HP, he starts casting magic as well. We got the unlucky pattern with the rain, which we just have to kind of run away from. And that's Manus right there, guys.
We get our souls.
And that's the DLC done.
Yeah.
Almost a good DLC.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind
So
of,
where
it
are
was
we
kind of
going now?
scary.
We are going to kill Butterfly and Sif.
I thought we were saving Sif.
Well, we saved him, and then we're gonna kill him.
Yeah, about
Oh.
that.
Save him
Nice
just to
debate.
fucking murder him.
Better than saving Andre a couple years ago.
So normally we wouldn't have to do this run back right here, but since we took that safety bonfire in the DLC, which came in handy,
Very true.
we have to do this run back.
One thing we haven't mentioned, you might be wondering if you're looking at the bottom left of your screen, is that we only have one homeward bomb right now. How has Regal been able to board back to his last bonfire after certain boss fights without running out? That's because we are using a glitch called Confirmation Box Dupe. It's one of the most basic glitches that has been around for a long, long time. And the way we do it is very similar to how we do move swap. You basically queue up one action. During that action, or rather you perform an action. During it, you queue up using the homeward bone. And then before that action is
I mean,
executed,
Cat is just
you start
finding,
drinking
like,
Estus. And once you do that,
windows to
confirmation
explain
box for the
stuff
homeward
while,
bone,
you know,
but
later in the
when
run.
you use it,
Since we, like,
you
the
only
beginning of
get
the
rid
run,
one
there's
of
not
the
a lot
Estus
of
life charges
room to
rather
explain
than
shit.
using the item that you are duping.
I think you could go for a quick donation before the next boss.
All right, we have $20 here from Plockpunk with no comment, but we also have $20 from Artem saying, very cool to see this run still evolving after all these years. Feels like there's something new every time I watch.
Thank you. That is a very common thing with Dark Souls speedruns.
Yeah.
If you don't watch it for 3 months, that's a completely different game.
Yeah.
It's one of the things that keep us going back to it.
Yeah. You grind for a really good world record, and then the next day there's a completely new strap. Just like, that's what Cat has been going through.
Hey, it's the journey that counts.
Yeah,
So-
this is a really cool kill. Sorry
Yeah.
to interrupt, but
No, I was just gonna say that
Yeah.
this is gonna be very, very cool.
Should be good.
nice.
Nice. I have not seen this setup before.
Yeah.
Super cool.
It's a little more normalized because of,
The corner.
yeah,
Yeah.
to the corner you just lock on, so you only have one angle, so you just have to time it. Pretty nice.
Yeah, so normally we've been using the move swap with the rapier the entire time, which is the double hit attack.
Insane
but here we actually
RNG.
used it with the
Holy
pike,
shit.
which extends our hands further forwards. So with the size of the dragon tooth, we are able to extend the hurt box of our item or of our weapon much further on and actually hit the wings of the boss there and kill it before it basically gets to the point where we should normally be able to reach it.
Yeah, the pike also has a really quick double hit in succession as opposed to the rapier. So, well, when you have the pike on, it's a triple hit, but any other weapon is a double hit. So that's what allows us to
I don't think you can
go
actually
super fast like that.
get a triple hit.
Normally we like
with the
to use
pike
ball
while
damage
move
for
swap.
red
It's like-
Stone Ring setups,
I've
but
never
this
been
is
able to get a triple
unfortunately
with the
a
pike,
segment
and I've
where
tried.
There's really no good fall damage, so we have to use that enemy that I just got hit by, and I luckily got the best start
Yeah.
there. But sometimes that enemy will troll you really hard.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Mario.
Yes, we will not skip the cutscene. So here comes the special hidden cutscene. Sif treats us as if he knows us.
Spoilers.
Yes.
You won't believe what happens next.
Enjoy.
Insane cutscene, dude. This is like one of the biggest reasons why this took so fucking long is because watching this cutscene takes like a minute.
Oh.
Some guy. Oh, this is Jersey. Cursor stays.
Sniffer.
We had a shower in the morning, it's fine.
Oh.
Fun fact, he actually spawns in a completely different location.
Dude, this is
when you get
fucked up,
cutscene.
too.
The first time I saw that, it scared me to death, because he's right in front of you after this.
Really?
Normally that is not the case. See, right
Oh
there.
yeah, yeah. That's. I
He's
didn't know
immediately
that.
hopping around.
Classical. pick up corner ring.
Yes.
Okay, very good. So again, this looked super easy,
Hey,
but
that's
Sif is
simple.
one of the boss fights that can lose quite a bit of time. Even though you might look at it and be like, okay, well, you just kill him in 2 hits. Well, not really. I mean, you do, but it can be very difficult if Sif is jumping around and not really cooperating. It's also very important to attack in very particular directions, because otherwise you might get hit by an attack that comes right after. But
I
if
am
you position
preparing
yourself correctly, you
for
might be able to
my
straight
GDQ run next
This
Friday.
is one of
Watching my
favorite
ESA
parts of
run
the
from
run.
this
It's just
summer.
a string of a lot of different skips. So this is like the in-game portion of the run. Just doing a lot of cleanup, but there's a lot of skips going from boss to boss. The bosses themselves are pretty simple, but the ways that you get to them are really cool. Because now we have done our final level up. We have max damage. We have all of our gear, and we're just gonna blow through the rest of the game.
This is like my favorite part of the
This
run.
is my favorite skip of the whole run. It's called
Like-
Town Skip. Can you guys help me and I'll explain?
This through like what gaping is like the coolest part of the run to me. We're just gonna blow. once you get past gaping, it's like you go to the boring Isla segment. But this part of the run is like super fucking cool. Just like awesome skips back to back. Yeah, definitely simple.
Lot of skips
Hopefully,
going from boss to
hopefully
boss. The
Taurus
bosses themselves
gives
are
me good
pretty
RNG.
simple, but the ways
but
that you
I'll
get to
go
them
for
are
it,
really cool. 'Cause
definitely.
now we have done our final level up. We have max damage. We have all of our gear, and we're just gonna blow through the rest of the game, hopefully at least. And this is my favorite skip of the whole run. It's called Blighttown Skip. Can you guys help me on explaining this while I execute it?
Yeah, Mario, if you want.
Kata, if you want.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
This is a really complicated skip.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, so essentially what happens here, it's also my favorite skip, by the way, but essentially what happens here is
It is at 8:14 Eastern time on Friday, October 20th.
Eagle is setting his last stored position at the top of the elevator, while having the game think that the last area that he was in is the bottom. So when he quits out at the bottom of the elevator, he spawns on top. However, the bottom area actually loads in first, which means we clip out of bounds. After that, we land on this seam, and we can survive the fall damage, because when you spawn midair in this game, the fall death, essentially, is going to be slightly delayed at the bottom, so you can quit out. The game stores your position at the bottom, and when you load back in, you are still alive. Then you run on this seam to get to a certain point out of bounds, and you air roll through Blighttown all the way to Quillax Domain. That was absolutely perfect.
That was beautiful.
That was so fast, I wasn't even able to finish
That
the explanation.
Is likely the hardest skip that we do in RTA runs. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Classic
The AI
Elon.
break, here
Oh
we go.
god,
gosh.
the visions of
We
Lost 58.
Oh,
my
no.
god.
Yeah. It's probably fine, but this is a
Yeah, no,
really annoying.
just kite her around away from the lava. It's fine.
Yeah, for
Very
Europe, it's like
famous
terrible time.
video of
Andrew.
a particular runner having that happen to them.
Who donated?
Yes.
You know who you are.
But yeah, that was really good. And the air break happened, like we weren't toggling, but if you unequip items, the air break can also occur because the game deloads your character. And because Regal was doing some menuing on the fog, yeah, that's why Quilla got a little bit confused.
Here's another really cool
Hey,
skip. This
mayonnaise.
one's a little more simplistic and easy to do, but it is very flashy. This is called the Fire Sage Elevator Clip. So we're going to be quitting out over and over. Every single time you do a quit out in this game, your stand-up animation moves you back just slightly. And if you notice, whenever I load in, the elevator behind me is not there at the very beginning. And so we eventually just fall right through it.
The elevator is part of Demon Runes.
The best
Yeah,
boss
and,
of the
like,
game,
we
yeah.
we can't just stand on the elevator and quit out because it's considered unstable ground.
Nice.
So if we stood on it, it would just warp us right off of it. And luckily there is a boss right underneath that we can plunge attack, and his AI doesn't load, and we just kill him.
Yep.
This skip actually is what got me into speedrunning this game.
BDO, what's
to Kamul.
BDO?
Yeah, shout outs to Kamul.
Is it Black Desert Online?
Here's the first wrong warp of the run.
Oh,
The homeward wrong warp. Nice.
oh,
Classic.
wow. That was easy.
Clap.
So this is basically a frame perfect sequence of inputs that Regal is doing there. He's that was also frame perfect. Essentially, what's happening during the wrong warp is Regal is casting.
Nice, I got the rubbish.
Fireball. Sorry, he's casting homeward with the animation of Fireball, and by doing that, it allows him to rest at a bonfire before the game warps him away, right? Because homeward is a spell that basically acts as a
The best thing to do is to, when you pick up the rubbish, is to leave it on the fucking screen the whole time. Like, don't get rid of the prompt. Just let everyone know that you suck.
And normally it has a very long animation that locks you in for a long, long time. So it is not possible to just rest somewhere before the warp happens. But by swapping the animation, he's able to do that, which causes the game to perform a warp. Yeah, this is scary.
Yeah.
That was one of the 1,000,000,005 ways that we have to do Lower Denberg skip. But this looks quite sketchy.
Okay.
I hope the dog. Okay. Nice. They were
Okay, good.
they were good doggos.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
correct.
was a very good salvage here from Regal.
It didn't even say anything. Thank you, Simful, for the 60 months. Appreciate it, buddy.
I'm actually gonna heal right here. Dying here is pretty bad.
Yep.
Yeah,
Like Regal
insane
said,
support.
this is a really big string of segments that have crazy skips, and this one is one of them. It's very different looking than other stuff that we've been doing.
The skip's really dangerous, so hopefully it goes well.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is another example of abusing the way the game loads. So we basically quit out on a transition of 2 areas, and once again we disconnect the last stable position of our character and the last area that the game that we entered. And that way we are spawning back in one area while the other one is loading first, and we can clip out of bounds. So this is the trickiest part of the skip.
Yep.
Yep. Well, I honestly have more trouble with the jump afterwards, but this part is just kind of annoying. I'm gonna kill this rat.
Red Gem, WTF.
There we go.
Nice. That skip has killed many rounds.
It will kill many more.
Oh, robbery, broad daylight.
I hate this skip, man. All right.
That's looking good.
This
That
time,
probably
surely.
should work. All right.
Sweet.
Okay,
Got it. All right. Cool.
nice.
Let's go.
Straight into
Now
the
we need him to
That's fine.
behave. Okay,
Nice.
thank you.
slam.
Yeah, good boy. Thank you.
Oh my god.
This game, dude.
Channel
That was
is on
really close.
Fire.
Gosh, dude.
And if we had PB attempts, we would say, oh nice, we have a run going now.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the very end.
Yep.
Yeah, so we needed a slam from the Gaping Dragon there because all the other attacks are pretty bad to deal with, and also damaging the head deals extra damage, so you can just two-shot the boss.
Yeah, I died to Centipede here too, because I like
This guy is really
stood in the wrong
hopefully
spot
he's-
on my
Gonna be
backstep.
purposely taking damage on the lava to activate RTSR, and again,
Looking good.
very particular pathing here. For
Yeah,
Regal. Oh,
it's like never happened to me
What?
before.
I guess I was too far.
Yeah, but
too far back.
yeah,
Interesting. I've never had that happen.
not normal. Maybe show off the plunge now. Pause.
I'd rather not die. I'm already had some pretty huge time losses
Yeah.
with the seed segments there.
So the hitboxes of this enemy are quite
Yeah,
whack.
I guess
So
I
what you
was
can
just a
do
little
very
too
often
far
is
back,
just stand
but
underneath it, and a lot
It
of
didn't
the
look like
attacks
I
are
was
gonna
that far
whiff.
out of position.
And the way to optimize the time save there is to do a backstep during one of these attacks, and backstepping basically allows you to not get staggered, and you can do a running attack straight out of that backstep.
And there's alternative pathing than going down those branches, which makes use of the delayed arrow or an arrow in general. It's not being nice.
Now this is probably because we are re-entering the fight for the second time. So the bosses can behave slightly differently.
This is probably a good spot for donations because this is
Cool. I have
just
a quick
a long
one here.
run through the lava here.
It's a $20 donation from AlkSafe. There is no comment for this one, but it is going towards the blindfolded incentive for self-putting aliens, trying to secure that second place, maybe into our first place. Keep those donations coming in.
So yeah, you guys like lava?
Well, so we're on our way to fighting what is typically considered the most annoying boss in this game by most people, but we have a cool strategy called Toki Bombs.
I'm a big fan.
Me too. So normally what you have to do is you have to go to the left side and the right side to punch out these orbs, which will then gain you access to the middle section of the fight. It's kind of a gimmick boss. But the whole time you're doing this, the platform surrounding the boss is like falling beneath your feet. And the hands of the boss are like pushing you around and pushing you into the holes.
Into the
We're just
holes.
gonna stand in a
Regal
certain
approved.
spot and throw 2 black fire bombs and then immediately go to the center.
That's the one speedrun strat that I think that everyone that plays this game regularly should learn because it's just such a handy strat.
We are going to heal though, because there is a chance that the boss can do a particular attack called a firestorm, which would kill us in the very end of the fight. So just for safety, we're going to heal up here.
Again, Regal's taking like very particular pathing throughout this area. Like there's a reason why he goes to the left of that enemy and not to the right, for example, right? Like all these things are planned out in advance. Same here with Daughter of Chaos right now. He baits her to his right side so that he can get around the left side there without getting clipped by any of the attacks. It's a lot of precision that goes into these segments that can be taken for granted, but if you decide to start running this game and start learning the segments, yeah, you'll feel the pain for a bit.
Yeah.
There's definitely a big knowledge gap for anyone starting to run this game. It takes a lot of experience to kind of build up like what you need to do in specific spots. Not necessarily difficult to execute things, but just a lot of knowledge you need to acquire.
Okay.
You got one though? That's sick, Greg. That's actually not bad. The second one's kind of hard.
Nice.
Yo, what up,
That's where we
Speed Souls? What's up, guys? How did the PB chamber go? Were there PBs in the chamber this time? Because I know sometimes the PB chamber doesn't get PBs. There are 5? Holy fuck! And a record, dude. Who got record? Hey, Opie, Dan, Muchi, Seed, Fujo, Raz, Himlock, Jonglers, Domenico. C got record. Fuck yeah. Good job, C. Is that the first record that we've had at a PB chamber? So what I am right now, guys, I am prepping for GDQ. I have a GDQ run next Friday. And right now I'm watching my ESA all bosses run from the summer just to get some like mental notes for commentary. So we're doing a bit of a watch party right now. Pretty good looking guys at GDQ. This is ESA, Raz, but yeah, I agree. I think I was looking particularly good for this run.
If we get firestormed, it was good. Nice.
There you go.
Always look good. Yeah, same. But
Now
I
we're
have
gonna go to
sometimes I
Season's
look a
Discharge,
little cleaner than other times.
Rest here and then warp to Firelink and wrong warp from Firelink.
Like
And what that does
I
is
get
actually
like
save our
insane
position
facial
on the
hair.
Firelink bonfire,
I
which
think I
we
look
use
better
to
whenever
do
I
the rest
shave.
of the cleanup.
Very nice again. First try.
Yep.
So you can see there, like briefly, there's a prompt to rest at the bonfire before the teleport happens.
I'm gonna rest here just because.
Yeah, okay. That's
Like
fair.
Seath, dying here would lose me an insane amount of time. In fact, I'd probably just have to learn a safe fall.
Yeah, that's. You might be wondering why. That's because the bonfire before Centipede is not warpable.
My.
Well, good thing I.
Yeah, that's actually very convenient.
Good thing I messed up the Archie Star setup.
I found that very funny. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
getting the proper amount of full damage here can be a little bit tricky sometimes.
We could go for the donations. Is there any?
Excellent. We have a $5 donation here from Newbie King with no comment, but it is going towards Cute Cat for the blindfold, trying to secure that lead. We also have $5 here from ESA Love saying, for at out of bounds skip also.
Man, this run is
Thank you so much to the
super
both.
bad. I think it's like a pretty good
One thing I did
marathon run
mention when I
though.
talked
Like
about the wrong warps
I'm
is
not
that
upset
you
about
get
this
wrong warps
as a run
in
for a
the area of
marathon, but
your
like
previous
as an actual
lab,
speed
like
run, it is pretty
previous
fucking
lab
bad.
bonfire, right? So even though we use the Firelink Shrine bonfire to perform the wrong warp at, we get wrong warp within the previous area, which was Demon Ruins. And you essentially get put to the first spawn point on the list for that area, which are kind of arbitrarily set by the developers, but so not all of those spawn points can be useful, not in all areas, but the ones that are, we try to abuse. Nice.
And that's Scissors.
That was very clean.
Oh hell yeah, no.
We're gonna warp to Firelink and make our way to Four Kings.
Gotta rest at this bonfire, don't forget. Normally I wouldn't have to do this, but since I took the safety bonfire,
Yeah.
need to rest here.
And again, a particular way of getting...
That happens sometimes. That's a really weird collision right there.
Good quit out reflexes though.
Yep.
Damn. Yeah.
That's happened to me many times.
Yeah, you actually have a lot of time for that quit out.
Alright, so we got another skip coming up called Sill Skip.
And we equip this ring that we got from killing Sif. Very important to not die in. You try to drop into the fight.
Yes.
So the
Very important to have that
yeah.
one on. But I'm going to try to do a running attack here to just barely fall off a ledge, and there's a slope underneath that will delay my death animation enough for me to actually respawn completely alive under the water. Okay, missed it. That's okay. That should work.
That should work.
Looks
yeah.
good.
We are alive. I watched the health bar. Ah, very nice.
So these series of squid outs,
Hey,
this
what's up, Asian?
last one in particular, is because the dropping here puts your character in a top-down view because it's a left plane. If we keep roaming around in that state, we would die eventually. But just a simple quit out puts us back in normal camera view.
So yeah, we are dropping into the boss fight now. Kind of similarly like with Manus. Dropping to the area doesn't actually kill you, so...
You drop an item to know where the second king is gonna spawn.
What about the third and the
2
fourth?
hours ago? Damn.
Who?
I'm okay.
So what you see Regal do here is
Just
he attacks the
prepping
boss.
for. So I'm in 2 GDQs in a row, Asian. So I got one next Friday, and that's what I'm just doing some prep for it right now. But yeah, I got into fucking a GDQ as well with no realm ward.
Once the one individual king is dead, and normally that shouldn't really
Yeah,
do anything,
yeah,
but
Asian.
you can still deal damage to enemies that are dying, or, well, yeah, that are dying, and like I said, normally their health bar is at 0, so that doesn't do anything. But here, because the 4 kings have a cumulative health bar at the bottom, you can keep on attacking the one individual you just killed, who has a separate health bar.
Gaming,
and
yeah.
deal
Hopefully
extra
I
damage,
game
and that
better than
way
I did
you
at
can
fucking
hopefully
ESA.
do this fight
This
in just
run
2
was so
kings like
shit.
that.
Yeah. A Dragon Tooth +5 with Red Houston Ring makes that really easy. No Abysser bonfires?
I guess I should.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Shut up, Kath.
Okay.
Is he gonna?
I think this is gonna work me
Okay,
anyways.
yeah.
Whatever.
Oh.
Just won't take it.
Simply don't die to Gwen.
Yes.
Oh yeah, maybe I should take that
This is another
bonfire.
case of
I didn't even think about taking that fucking bonfire.
Yeah,
In
it
case
is-
I
it is
died
very
again.
precise, to perform it.
Probably a good
So
idea.
Essentially casting and swapping to the next spell on the same frame, and then casting again on the very next frame afterwards.
Yeah, I know, Asian. It'll be fine.
We're heading to Pinuelo Nido to.
Hey Vic, what's up,
finish
man?
off everyone before the last boss of the game, and hopefully the areas are the main threat here now. So let's hope the bone wheels are nice.
Yeah, even with this health part that we have, which is quite impressive, it's it's very easy to die to the bone wheels because they can get stuck on your back and repeatedly keep on dealing damage, and there's like no
Oh,
way
thank
to
you,
avoid that.
Asian.
They
When it
killed
happens.
me in my practice run earlier today.
It'll be fine.
You're doing great? That's good to hear. I'm doing great because you're doing great, Vic.
In this area, you have to push a lever to open a door in this room. It's down here.
There
quite out.
we go.
So both
I don't know
skips the
about that.
animation and resets the skeletons.
I
in
think it's a
this
nice
room.
opportunity
So that is
to have
very
two
important
GDQ
for
runs
us
back to back
to
there.
get through here safely. Also more.
Say no to
arrows
Kath, yeah.
coming up.
Oh, cat skeleton was kind of close.
Yeah, it's my buddy. He always follows me down.
This looks so bright. Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, it's in person, Asian.
Yeah, that's nice.
Mostly safe.
One thing that we also haven't mentioned is Mario was talking about getting like an extremely heavy pike. We then ended up dropping it and picking it up again, which resets it back to its normal state. Oh, that was real nice.
Yeah, I guess. That's
Yeah, so the pike gets reset to its normal state, and then we actually use it as part of the
Vic feels great. Regal feels great because Vic feels great. Vic feels greater, which makes Regal feel greater. Perpetual emotion machine. Oh, that's a good one. Perpetual emotion machine. I don't think that's going to happen, Greg. Don't worry. You said motion, but you didn't say emotion. Yeah.
setup for air rolls, which is really cool.
Nice emo band name, yeah.
This section is very famous casually for being, you can see, or well, you can't see rather, but for speedrunners that is very mostly chill
Oh, there's
area to traverse.
Yeah,
there's
this
some
is-
really cool parkour here.
This is one of my favorite areas to run through, honestly.
Yeah, there's a lot of like small jumps that you can do to save a little bit of time. You saw Regal use a plunge attack on one of the tombs to be able to slide down a little bit faster without delay.
Yeah. There was one jump that he didn't do there for safety because it's really not super necessary. But yeah, adds complexity to this area as well. It's not simply just traversing it. And we could get in one quick donation. That'd be nice. Be good.
That would be perfect. We have a smiley face 33 donation of $10 saying, "Good job, Centipede Demon."
I don't want to see it either,
Go towards
Mario,
actually,
but
and Brent,
I'm gonna have to
next
face
time,
it.
Just open up to get a bonus run. And next
gonna
event
be
is
so
a
cringy.
Super Mario 64 70-star run. So please do donate and please get them towards this incentive so we can meet it.
I think I know who donated that. Good job, Centipede Demon.
I think I do too.
No, this is
Hopefully this
me fucking
Yeah.
up the AI glitch over and over again, Vic. I like, so I'm already like nervous because of like so many fucking bad things happening in this run, especially like the seat segment. And then I get here and then like I think I think something went barely wrong on the first one, and then it just kind of like, I don't know, it cascaded like nervousness. And it was really hard for me to fucking get the AI break to work. I kept fucking it up, man. Yeah.
It's a really cool strat, but
Who did donate the good job centipede demon donation? That was Valaire.
this is up. It's pretty bad. But
So what are we doing here?
We're breaking Nito's AI. Shoutouts to Como.
So again, you see like very particular inputs being done here to chain.
that didn't work. The bow toggle didn't come out.
Yep, so this fucked up because I didn't get the bow toggle.
To chain and time the toggle so that we can break the AI.
And then, like,
of the
I
enemies.
fuck ups. How do I
As said,
fuck
you
up
need
from
to
here?
chain a lot of different inputs. And any
Oh, now I
small
don't
mistake
have
is
the
basically gonna
blossom
result
selected.
in failure. Because then the entire setup kind of gets moved and the deloads from toggles do not line up with the timer, AI timer anymore.
Oh my god,
And I fucked up because I was trying to
Not the
switch to the
blossom
blossoms. Like, so this is
the
just
blossom is
like...
part of the setup. Using the blossom, it's very important for the actual kill.
Then I try to do it again. I think I fuck up, like, something else here.
Equip all our stuff back. Switch to blossom.
We're also setting up RTSR from the full damage.
Yeah,
upon
like, this
entering
is so
Nito's arena
bad.
as well, so that is important
This is so bad.
to do there too.
I think that's a fast.
Oh my lord.
I don't know why that one didn't
I
work.
don't know what I did wrong.
I think your last two were
Yeah, maybe.
were off. Last two toggles.
All right.
One blossom left.
Pyro flame.
I didn't take the fucking ring off
So
here.
again, like we have to quit out here each time
See,
so that the
like, this
timer
is such a
starts again,
fucking, like,
and we have a consistent beginning for the setup.
shit. Nito. I think I'd kill him here, though.
Then ring
Oh.
swap.
Well. Okay, we'll just do it live.
Yeah, at this point, I'm like, fuck it. Like, let's just kill this fucking boss, man.
Okay, that is actually probably
That's looking good, yeah.
good RNG. Damn.
Now we cannot see Skeleton. Oh my god, that was so close. You can see the big skeleton
Yeah,
in the background
that-
already charging up his attack.
Mario's like...
Sketch.
Yeah, so what went wrong there is we didn't get the RTSR setup, so that made the fight quite a bit longer.
Yeah, it's okay.
There's going to be another wrong warp to get into the kiln of the first flame. And as we're running through, this will be the perfect time.
No, wrong warp is pretty much the same. Their BKGS might be a thing that people are going to try to do soon, though.
To finish up some of the
But
donations
yeah,
that might be
no,
coming.
wrong warp is
Awesome,
mostly
thank
the
you so
same.
much. We have an anonymous $10 donation here with no message, but going towards our new incentive. And then we also have $70 here from Young Birdie saying, "Go Mario."
Oh, jeez. Okay. Of course.
Yeah, so we're looking. This is another RTSR setup where we have to use the energy.
I'm, like,
We're
so
looking for a
annoyed at this
particular
point.
Attack. And as Vigo pointed out earlier, that's the one. As Vigo pointed out earlier, dealing with the RNG on enemies for RTSR setups is quite annoying.
Well, I'm going to do BKH for GDQ. Definitely.
Losing time to that guy this late in the run is never fun. Yeah, coming up next is the last boss.
Dude, look at
This
this
is Black
shitter in chat.
Also, arguably as
This
dangerous.
fucking guy.
Okay,
Wow, you killed Nito in 10 seconds, wasting 5 minutes on setup instead of killing Nito normally, which would have taken 4 minutes. Omega lol. What the fuck?
got a good attack. So
What a hater.
No, I was gonna say that that's once again a knowledge thing that a lot of runners take a path
Omega
to the
Lulu,
left after
yeah.
that guy, and they get clipped by the spec swing of one of his attacks.
Again, very particular pathing here to avoid these enemies as well. I wouldn't.
People are like flaming him though. Yes, we saw you. Congratulations.
Hire these guys as bodyguards.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
See, 2 parries.
Thanks to the Hornet Ring that we picked up at Sif for extra riposte damage. That's the first. All right.
Nice.
And slow attack, parry, riposte.
And that is Dark Souls all bosses.
Okay. And
Button, Mario.
time.
Time.
There we go. Let's see what the in-game time is. That was not the best one. The biggest thing was that C segment
121.
threw us off quite a bit. But yeah, that was Dark Souls All Bosses. Thank you for having me, ESA. Hope that was fun. Thank you, Mario and
My pleasure.
Kata. I appreciate y'all's commentary. Shout out to Speed Souls. If you ever want to learn how to run this game or any other Souls games, join our Discord. There's a lot of people there who are really very helpful and passionate that can help you learn any of these games. Maybe get a better run than that. But yeah, other than that, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
it
so
does.
much, Regal.
Asian.
Clearly, you should all go follow him on his personal channels to see maybe.
Ooh, that run was bad. Fuck. The commentary was good though. Like, I mean, I think that was a pretty entertaining run. Honestly. But whew, that run shit. I think that what we did for the beginning though, the way that it was structured was really good though. Like I liked that game plan where we were like, yo, here's the goal that we're trying to accomplish right now, right? And but then within each little segment, like then just talk about the tech within it, but make sure everybody knows what our goal is. So at the beginning, it's like, well, our goal is to get to Anorlando and get the Lord Vessel. That's the first phase of the run. And then just and like, you know, yeah, we're going to kill these bosses and get this gear on the way there because it's just faster to do that stuff on the way. But that's the current phase that we're in. And then doing that and then transitioning to, all right, well, now we're trying to get to the DLC and upgrade our weapon. And also at the beginning, there's so much shit happening at the beginning that you really don't have time to fully explain every single glitch. So it's kind of just like the best thing to do is just mention it, you know, call attention to what's happening, but don't explain it completely. Like there's plenty of opportunities to explain those glitches in depth later. Because like the moose swap or the AI cancel or even like prop swap, like you do those a bunch of times. So you can explain them at other times. Just make sure you call attention to them. So the beginning, I think, is really solid. And after you get that beginning, then it's just kind of like play by play. But there is some specific stuff I want to do better. Like I think I want to come up with a more scripted, I guess you could say, ESM explanation. Because I don't think Disc will be able to explain ESM. Maybe he can, I don't know. Disc will be good for explaining some stuff, like a lot of stuff, but not everything, I don't think. Crazy how that bingo runner knows so much about Dark Souls 1, yeah. Make it so people can follow along and kind of know what to expect. Otherwise, people be like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah. I like whenever I'm trying to... Yeah, that's what that's kind of what I think as well, Greg. Like, there's these different acts, these segments, these phases of the run, this overarching goal of like trying to do this one thing so you can get to this next thing and then this next thing. Yeah, you're doing a bunch of stuff in between, but that's like the major goal. So it's like first major goal is get the Lord Vessel and the Dragon Tooth. Second major goal is upgrade your Dragon Tooth and open the DLC while you're doing it. Or it's more like open the DLC and upgrade while you're doing it. Then it's DLC, and then it's basically just cleanup after that. Just because you're like you do your last level up after you finish the DLC, or actually it's after you finish Sif and Butterfly. But the route I'm doing right now will be after the DLC. You do your last level up, and then you're just fucking cleaning up, killing everything. So that's like the 4 different phases that I usually think of it as. Oh. Well, I'm glad I finally watched this run, even though it sucked. Hopefully we'll get a better one. I just don't think the commentary is going to be as good. But I don't know. We'll see. I wish I had some like runners at ESA with me, or not ESA, at TwitchCon. I mean, Dist is a pretty good one to have, but Dist isn't like a DS1 like expert. You know, he's good at Souls games and he knows a lot about speedrunning, but he's not like the DS1 guy. Sure, Asian. Well, I think I'm gonna call it there for tonight, guys. That was a nice little extra stream that we did today. I'm happy we got into GDQ again, but we got the best category in, which is sick. So let's find someone to raid. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I should be back on Monday, most likely. Let's find someone to raid. I think I'm gonna raid Nax. He's just playing some Neo, but Nax is cool dude. Yeah, thanks, guys. All right, I'll see y'all Monday. Have a good night.